Surprise. Hey, good morning, my friend. Coming at you live, 6:27 a.m. West Coast USA. We're a little late today. My apologies on that. No countdown today. We're jumping right into this shit. Captain at a late night, planning, charting, crushing the charts. Twisted hype. Come on, I'm not the only one fresh out of bed. Let's fucking go. Let's get some hype in the chat. Great to see you all today. That's how it's done. Mari Pump. Mari's open 2 fucking minutes. It's kind of fun. Pressure's on. Just waking right up, jumping right in. AMC's up 3.5%. We can't look at CCIV, it's not there. It's literally not listed right now. Apparently it open when the market opens we'll know LCID price. Virgin Galactic, it wasn't looking so hot, under 30 there. I'll be catching up with chat in just a minute here. Hang in there, chat. Chop the ocean out there. Oh, nice. Hey, Robert, you're watching the weekend update? Pop couple of charts. Hey. Thanks so much. Who's that? That was a donation from Bay. I think I have an idea who that might have been from. This guy's. We're just a sample of the charts. I haven't even made my coffee yet. I may or may not have been looking at VeChain last night. Hey, there's Lucid. We have a chart. And then the market's opening right now. Perfect. AMC 37.84. Alright. We have action. No more CCIV chart, look at that. This is gone. CCIV chart, all gone. It doesn't even exist anymore. LCID. Oh man, Captain needs to do a quick sound adjustment and everything. Might take us a few minutes to get on here, no big deal. It's like cruise tune in. There's my stock pirates in the trap. We got Dick Pet, Deckhand Clapper, River Ninja, Robert, Becky, Matt Carter, West Virginia. How are you doing, Becky? Oh, it was a nice conversation yesterday. Gizmo. What's that? Truth with Batman. Brett, Gary Shanghai. Tim Webb. Looking to your orb. Johnny Wad. Big Boy Roy. So lit. Yeah, easy bro. Yeah. Fatality, Firefly. Awesome. Shot my life away. Jack Kramer. Good Dan. Peck. And Bobby and Cool Primus. Alright. All the friends are here. Why is Lucid not moving, guys? It's the one chart that always lags. What the fuck? I don't know if it's lagging or what's up, but I'm moving on Lucid. I was looking forward to seeing how that opened, but apparently not. Does anyone see a price for this anywhere? It might fucking... What's going on with this? Halted, but it never even moved to begin with. It must just be taking some time to implement. I don't know, guys. That's kinda stupid. I was expecting it to be moving by now. So much for the thumbnail. I tried. I tried to do my part. Face strikes again, being a biatch. So obviously we didn't have time for a pre-market technical analysis. Good thing we got all day long. I'll be here all day. I think if you watched a members video over the weekend, you should have a pretty good idea what the situation is. I don't know. GameStop 180. No surprise there. Usually is. When's it not 180? Wake me back up when GameStop isn't 180. We're still having fun today. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Some AHT hype going on. That's cool. Hopefully AHT will have a decent green week here. Yeah, it's holding up decent. That doesn't look bad at all. Oh yeah, Sundial Gizmo. This is gonna be real interesting today. We might see some big shit. Put it lightly. This still looks like it's not moving. On Lucid, maybe in 10 minutes, guys. It says it's up 6%. I don't know why it's not moving. Why they would have halted it on the first minute of the day or whatever. Some more dumb stuff going on with that. I do like HC. There are others I really like the look of right about now. Now this one's kind of in a unique situation because it's retraced so hard. It's come down a lot for the past like month. Oh, this true deckhand adult. Oh my god, we have a donut breakout. FOMO time. Donut. Krispy Kreme. It's up 3% in the morning. Look at it go. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It was just one of the only ones that ended the week green. It was stupid, but it broke out Friday afternoon and it's still going. It's hilarious. I think that's amazing. It's one of the best looking charts from Friday afternoon. Fucking barbecue's probably even mooning at us, right? Oh, not Ding Dong. No good on Ding Dong still. My goodness, Bitcoin blasted off. How about that? If you caught the Saturday night show, we're talking about breakout over 35. It broke out over 35. It went to 40. It might go 50, 45. I'm not entirely sure yet. We're gonna have to dive more into the chart later. See how crypto's holding up this morning. I've not charted this fresh movement there. A big pop yesterday. Yeah, I mean, we were expecting this, still very early crypto. I don't recommend going in too hard right here. Hey, Amber, I honestly don't really know what the deal is on this thing right now. It's supposed to be live right now, popping on the LCID. Chat's kind of confused too. Anyone in the chat figure out why that's halted? AMC putting in slight green here. Make sure we got our charts all good. Cool. We definitely need to see the dollar. Keep an eye on that dollar index today. Thanks so much, Gary Shanghai. Oh my goodness. Thanks for reminding me. It's about that time, isn't it? You're awesome, Shanghai. Thanks, bro. I'm gonna have to make some here in a minute.
Hot beverage.
Couldn't agree with you more. So necessary. We're gonna have an early intermission, but I won't leave you guys hanging. We'll blast through some more of our favorite charts first. Yeah. I think that's simply what's going on, Shanghai, really, is that each individual trading platform has to figure out how to implement Lucid into their platform. I heard it could even take a full day, but I would expect it to get rolling here soon. I don't anticipate it to take all day, all morning for some fucking movement on the LCID chart. It shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, hey, what's up, Panda Trader? Have an awesome day. Thanks for stopping by. Sundial hot beverage. you know, Captain's always willing to look at some, sitting nice and comfy at that 80-cent mark on sundial. No problems there. No problems at all with that chart, as far as I'm concerned. Right, Kelly? Everyone's with him, patiently waiting all last week about LCID, CCIV. Here it is, guys. Search for Afghan. Neo-CM, Kelly L. Everyone was patiently waiting last week. It was long on CCIV. Like, alright, we got the good news. It's gonna pass. I took a look at it pre-market. There was no pre-market. I was like, alright, well, they're saying it's gonna be popping when the market's open. The markets are open. It's still not moving. So we're waiting patiently. Let's see here. Usually some kind of delay like this is only gonna last 10-15 minutes, not all day long. So I don't expect it to stay halted all day long. I'm thinking it's gonna get moving soon, but we don't really know. It sounds like there's some mixed information. Yeah, thanks WV, man. Be blasting out a tweet in a few minutes here. I'm still setting up a couple of things on my end of things, but you know, the show's what's important, so we're gonna crush it a few more minutes. I'm taking an early break today. Alright, Goobs, we'll see. Goobs calling $180 opening. Yeah, Twisty Rodriguez. Webull says a stock ticker name change could take 1 to 2 days, and hopefully not, right? Hopefully it doesn't take that long, because they've been planning for it. I know they changed it already. It's listed on there. Here it is on Robinhood. Right? They have it here. It's just not actually. Apparently, you just can't trade it this morning at all. So that's not very cool. And they should have it on Webull too, but same deal. Where are you catching that at, James? AMC's giving back the green from the opening there. That doesn't really mean anything. It's pretty decent opening on AMC even for now. Just throw it out there, guys. What, the day trading chart? It's come back down, but it doesn't mean too much. Oh yeah, Horizon Machine. Thanks for that. Supposedly on Thinkorswim. It's moving. It's being traded. Try and double check and some chart lag. And there's bullish meow indicator outside the door. What a way to start the day. Sheesh. It just feels like everything's trying to stop me from doing the show right now, guys. Come on, Bullcat. She's not even there. Open the door. She's not even there. I just hear her meowing. Who knows? Back over 38 on AMC. It's up. Alright, it's up. It's live. It's fucking green as ever. It's over $25. Congratulations, CCIV Bulls. You get a whole shit. Bullcat knew. How'd you know? What the hell? Alright. Something weird is going on today. I'm gonna have to make some coffee. But my goodness, there it goes. It's still popping. What's that? Yeah, it's the Lucid Motor Strain. It's $26. It's going straight up. Alright. Very good. Very good indeed. No complaints on that. It took a minute to open. Just kind of stupid, but everyone forgot. Their FOMO's kicking in already. They're buying it up. 26. Oh man, that really could be a nice green pump kind of a day on that thing today. Let's see how that goes. I can't wait to find out what that's going to close at today. Will it just blast off and come straight back down? I don't think so. I think it's looking to hold. I'm looking for, at the very least, we need to see over $25 close today on Lucid. That is within reason. That is not too much to ask. Don't disappoint us big like that. Teasing us, starting out green. It better stay green, or else we're gonna short this fucking thing. I'm just kidding. Oh my goodness. Thanks for joining me, everyone, today. I'm throwing some water on the stove. You can watch this go straight green if you want. 26.50. Very, very nice opening. Bullcat looks funny. She's staring at me with a funny look in her eyes. It's gonna be a good day. Sweet, it's still going. Oh man, I'm not gonna be long. Just throwing some water on the stove. No time. That's pretty epic. 26.75. Oh man. It's not stopping at all. It's not even slowing down a little. That's just one giant green candle. Ah man, that's 10% one morning. Great start. Yeah, goodbye. Let's get the fuck off the plank, CCIV. Get in the water. We're feeding it to the sharks. No more CCIV. We're so done with that. Never again. Oh, that feels good. That was like a Sparta kick, guys. So glad I don't have to ever type that in again. What's the new ticker name, Peck? LCID. Get it? Because it's Lucid. They just took the U out. And it's holding 26. It's looking like it's gonna go green again any minute here. Virgin Galactic over 30. Fuck yeah. Alright. It's a bullish morning. Dollar's coming down hard. Very cool. We're definitely going to be doing a live vote at some point here. I think I'll pull a whole bunch of the suggestions from the crow's nest, the charts that the crew have been keeping an eye on. I'll put those on the vote directly instead of taking random suggestions in the chat. No, Amber, glad you asked. Not exactly. It's kind of a misconception. Amber's asking, will there still be 15 billion share dilution on Lucid? No, not exactly. It never was specifically dilution like that. So when they got the check mark on that proposal, it didn't mean that, okay, you got the A-OK to just dump all these shares. No, they have the approval throughout the lifetime of their company that if they need to one day, they might do it a little bit. If they're desperate for cash one day, they might dilute the shares a bit, okay? But they're smarter than that. They're not just gonna dump billions of shares and stuff. It's a long-term game plan, and I think it makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the misconception, the misinformation going around about it, that people are saying it's just going to be a huge dilution to the shares and really hurt the value of the share price. I don't believe that personally. Hey Arthur, you're right on time, man. The chart just started moving like 3 minutes ago. It's at over 25 right now. So what that means, Lucid's over 25, that means it's the same share price that CCIV used to be. So if you remember CCIV last week, CCIV's over 25 here right now this morning. It almost hit 27 a few minutes ago, So it is blasting off. The only difference here truly is the ticker name at the top left here, LCID. So you didn't miss anything. You're right on time for the party. It very well could just bounce and keep pushing, guys. It could go to $30 today. At this rate, the way it's looking. That looks real nice. Cool, so even AMC is holding over 38 there, pushing up to... This looks awfully similar. It is a really nice opening too, the way it's holding up here on AMC, guys. The dollar, oh man, the dollar's our friend today. It's getting wrecked. It's helping our charts. It's helping Donut. Donut's now up 3.11%. HT, it's helping HT. Still 1750, holding up close to 20 there. It's between 15 and 20. That's cool. That's great. As long as it's hanging around this area, I'm not worried about it at all on Ashford Hospitality Trust. Yeah, right, Arthur? I got the hot beverage in the making. We'll take an intermission in a few minutes here, guys. No worries if you're just getting going. Need to make your own hot beverage, get your own donuts. Let's get some sevens in the chat for good luck. For for our traders today. All kinds of traders. For the markets in general. Oh no, Packer Stooge is adulting hard today. We're only adulting halfway in this house. Yes, some nice 7s for breakfast. Thank you guys. That's just what the captain ordered for breakfast. Tall glass of 7s. It's a really nice opening. Even GameStop 1.5% green already. AMC nearly 5% green. Even Clove doing well, 2-pack. That chart didn't look too bad last week. This best case scenario, the dollar's still getting blasted here. Alright, blast it. Oh. I kicked it back off the plank. Now shoot it. Blast the dollar. We need to really see some damage on this chart today. That would be awesome. That's what, because if it keeps going, this is the kind of thing that can lead into those miracle bounces. If you were watching last week, there were some charts that looked real nice, but it was like, they would need a fucking miracle bounce to go green from here. Well, you might get one at this rate. We might be seeing some miracle bounces the way this is looking. As long as it continues down there throughout the day. Probably take some time, slowly chop up and down, working its way lower and lower. So let's just be pleased with the green opening. Every single one of these charts at the top of the screen is green on the day already. XCLA Banana, I'm so curious about some of those day trades from last week. How are those day trades holding up? If anyone's still holding them, wants to take a look at them, let me know throughout the day. Just not gonna dive into it too much right now. XCLA. Just taking a quick peek. What is that other one that went nuts? Euro. These ones that pumped a lot last week, they look like either they're potentially topped out for the moment, or traders are just waiting for the new week for today, Monday, seeing how it holds up. Brand new week, and then they might push the price higher still. Arthur, no bug, no hack. Your CCIV really did change to LCID. It's not a dream. It's not. It fucking feels like it, I'll tell you what. Bobby Hill, I'll tell you what. Hey, that's the most important part about that, Travie, man. Great point. He said, we're not a SPAC anymore. That's a huge distinction. It's now actually a real company. is now actually a real stock, guys. That's pretty fucking cool. Because it sounds small, but there are things that why that's important. Just for a small example, Wall Street Bets Reddit, you're not allowed to post due diligence on special acquisition companies. You can't post about CCIV on Wall Street Bets until today. Now you can. Now it's a company, AMC, pushing towards 40. This is very cool. Alright. I'm not trying to take an intermission this early, but we gotta do what we gotta do, guys. That's what trading's all about. Staying flexible, staying patient, adaptive. That's an awesome fucking start. You know what you need to know. Stuff is popping, dollars going red. What more could you ask for? So, hang tight. Taking an early 5. Thanks everyone. Happy trading. Pretty much best case scenario right now. Remember, we're still anticipating a pretty large bounce on AMC, as high as $55 area. So it still has a ways to go potentially. AMC on the left, GME on the right. Yeah, it's not just Wall Street Bet why that's important. It's also because institutions don't always invest in special acquisition companies. Now they might. Couple more minutes on our break here. Thanks, everyone. What a morning. Very cool. Hey, welcome back, traders. This is exciting for many ways, many different reasons. Let's go. No light, sorry. We're not that prepared. Lights, psh, who needs them? Oh man, Joe, AMC and Lucid, you're all in green positions? On the day or in general? Because on the day, should be seeing more green than that. HC, 18 bucks. HC's up 6% this morning. Woo. There's so much to talk about. How are we going to cover it all? We're not. It's impossible. Too many good charts. I think we have to just accept that. Let's just be one at peace with that fact. There's just too many damn good charts. Too many interesting assets. Alright, we're blasting this out to Lucid Twitter page. If anyone wants to help do their part, all you gotta do is reshare the tweet. Thanks so much. I'm not sure what the Lucid Twitter is. Is there even a Lucid Twitter? I know there is, but what is the hashtag? Is it LCID now? Or is it LCID still? Yeah, I guess people are posting hashtag LCID today. That's a first. Hashtag LCID it is. Cool. Hashtag LCID. Some Lucid bulls in here for the greenest day it's had in a long ass time. It's up 8.2%. Green alert. Obviously, we're gonna keep a close watch on it today of all days. We were watching it last week, hoping, crossing our poor little fingies, hoping this would happen, and it's happening. It's on the chart. It's not a speculation anymore. I'm seeing it with my own two eyes. Holding that way over 25. I may even give you some more due diligence on it. AMC broke 40. That's a big pump. Remember, targets. Forget the targets. Short term, we're talking 55. It's trying to go to 55. It's on track to go to 55. It's working its way up towards 55. It doesn't just want to go there, it's heading there. So far, who knows how long that's going to take, but at this rate, probably not very long. It'll probably, okay, so, you know what? It's not the way it's been looking this morning. I would put end of week target 55. I think it can get there by Friday. I'm not gonna say end of day target, that's stupid, but end of week, it could have 45% green in it. next few days on AMC. That wouldn't be a shock.
Have a great day trading today, Cap and crew. None for me helping out a buddy in need of finishing up 2 of his bathroom remodeling jobs. His work partner left him hanging on.
Oh wow, thanks so much, Boomhawk, my bro. You the man. That's awesome. So generous of you. Not only is he throwing out some love for the captain, he's helping his buddy finish 2 bathroom remodeling jobs. Oh man, good luck with that. Maybe you can throw us a podcast style.
Treatment. Pause hold it this week if I have to. What you think, Dens?
That means a lot, Boomhawk. Thank you, man. Glad that you're still enjoying the show so much. Don't we're getting hammered there and not bored enough. Appreciate you. Okay. MMAT, metamaterials. Maybe you can catch the end of the show, Boomhawk, when we summarize everything. Have an awesome day. He knows how to get the captain going. Get the captain hyped. Unleash the beast. Oh, that's no moon. That's a Death Star. Oh, man. I like where it's sitting. Mr. Boomhawk says, have a great day, everyone. I think we will. The way it's looking, how could we not, guys? Even HT still climbing over 18 there. Lucid Motors nearly 10% now. 26, 66, 666. Unleash the beast on the shorts, on the naked shorts. They better get a belt. Grab a belt. No naked shorting today. Oh man, shorts are getting... Shorts are not having a good morning. AMC shorts not having a good morning. Hey Bill Watson, thanks for asking, bro. CCIV is not moving in your account because it's now LCID, man. It's no longer ever gonna be called CCIV ever again. There is no CCIV anymore. It's LCID. As of today, right now, for the first time ever. This is what you search when you're looking for the price from now on. So I probably can't even search it anymore. It won't even. There's no CCIV chart listed anymore on TradingView. This is CCIV now. Churchill Capital, Nasdaq, $27. I know, you see all the green, you see $27 and it's like, there's no way this is CCIV. This can't be, this is CCIV. 27.20. Today's the day to shine. I want to see more. I want to see bigger. Let's go bigger. Bigger and better. I want to see fucking, it could hit 30 today. Let's hit 30 today. Yeah, well, it should auto-update your account. Yeah, if you were holding shares of the stock, you should still have those shares. It'll just be listed under LCID. it shouldn't have affected your account at all. AMC is 40 flat, 40.00. This thing's crushing it this morning. 12.5% on the morning. Shorts getting wrecked. Put it lightly, put it mildly. Yeah, that's another slight thing about it. Caveat is that not every exchange is gonna transfer it over as quickly. I don't think there's probably some exchanges that haven't made that transition yet to LCID. That could take until tomorrow, depending on which brokerage you're using, which exchange. Yoheezy says Cash App is not trading LCID yet. So that's part of the issue, but part of the solution. It's so ironic because it's like, okay, you can't trade it, right? But if you're holding it, guess who can't short it, guys? Guess. If certain people can't trade it like that and it takes a while to go through the transition, it's not as easily to short it. There's not as many bears about it. People are trying to get in and place their orders while it's popping. FOMO's kicking in. Oh man, is FOMO kicking in on this thing. I'm so glad the crew plundered that. You guys absolutely plundered that treasure on the dips. I know a bunch of you bought in very, very low. That's nothing. A bunch of you bought in $18, $17.77 on this local bottom back here a few months ago. So this is what I was hoping. Oh my goodness. I was looking at the chart yesterday, just like, it could do this, but will it? And it's happening. It looked so good. It was so ready for this. I don't even think it's done yet. It's a major day for this stock, guys. Maybe one of the biggest. And that just very well might be reflected in the share price this afternoon. Congratulations, Lucid Bulls. Yeah, no one's missing out, right? That's the beauty of it. That's why I liked analyzing this chart on the downside and this consolidation back here for so long, because everyone had so much opportunity to accumulate on around $20, guys. Low $20. There were so many chances even just a few days ago. Last week. $21 dip right there. All said and done with now is beyond an uptrend. So not only do we have a valid uptrend with our higher lows, our higher highs, but it's a massive breakout from that resistance. It's a massive breakout from this resistance. There is no resistance. The next resistance is at like $33. Fucking sweet. Alright, so this isn't even our real chart, because our chart's deleted. Our CCIV chart's gone. So that's interesting. That's something we're gonna have to deal with today. We're gonna get it back into shape for just a second here. Just a couple quick trend lines on it. Re-prepare our chart. Alright, it's good enough for now. We got a trading range up towards 35, just about. It could go there. What the fuck? It could go there. Jesus. I might have to take some profits today. I was not really expecting to do that. I was trying to take some profits on the short-term target, guys, and it might hit that today. At this rate, over 30 is where I'm targeting short-term. Very cool. Shout out to Travi Trades. Shout out to Deccan Clapper. I saw your charts on TradingView. You guys posted CCIV charts on TradingView. My crew representing. No one else has it. Where the fuck's everyone else's CCIV chart? Why is it that when I go out there, it's my crewmates? What a coincidence. Like, where are the other CCIV chart? Why is no one else showing this on their live stream, guys? It's Lucid Day. Can we just call it Lucid Day? If they're not calling it that, it is now. Tim Webb's got one up. That's so funny. We got the best crew. Oh, and they just threw out a hot beverage. Thank you, brother. That's a tough question. If it wasn't Captain, I wouldn't be able to answer it.
Bro, how likely do you think we will stay above support of $26.88 for the end of day? Yay, profits are looking possible.
If it wasn't me, I probably wouldn't answer. Probably wouldn't have an answer for you. 28.15. I would say it's over 75% chance, dude. That's a big percentage. I don't put big percentages on stuff lately. The way it's looking, I don't think it's going back down, guys. Alright, you wanna know what I'm thinking? Short-term projection. Robert says it looks kinda expensive. Yeah, kinda. You're not wrong, but it's relative, because if this is what we think is gonna happen here, it's got a long ways to go. It's still looking to double more than 100% midterm, long-term targets, but how about short-term? Yeah, new 4, end of week, that's what I'm talking. Short-term is what I'm thinking. Alright, so here's 30. We're almost at 30. 28.50. That was quick. 17% on the day. This is why I've been keeping up with this chart. I don't know why there's not more hype about it on Wall Street Bets or just on YouTube and shit. It's a beautiful chart. It's looking hot. It's going strong. Epic. Alright. Short term, I'm thinking today, like what could, how wild could it get today? We might hit 30 or get very close, so local high. By the end of the day, I mean, it could even pierce right through there for that matter. So I'm expecting a pretty fucking big move here. I think it's probably gonna keep going higher than that, guys. This afternoon, higher than right here. There's not much resistance here, you gotta realize that. We destroyed all of the resistance back here. This was the resistance in purple. It's done. No more. So, it's smooth sailing right there. Let's see, what number did Tim ask you back there? 2688, yeah, pretty high. It might get hit right here. You asked about 2688. Maybe you were putting a stop loss on there. Be careful, because it could get hit that number right now real quick. I'm talking about like give it some time here, and then by this afternoon I wouldn't expect it to come back to like 25. No, I don't think so. If anything, it's probably gonna break up closer to 30 and then come down maybe towards where we are right about now, guys, around $28. So I'm looking at a pump up possibly over 30 and then a retracement down maybe like 28, 27, but I don't think it's gonna retrace back to 25 or anything like that. Nothing that low. If every best case scenario, it continues steadily, not just a huge pop, but kind of steadily here throughout the day, just up, 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 and closes the day over 30. If it closes over 30, it's on. It could go 40 tomorrow. Like, that would be nuts. Thanks, Tim Life. Hell yeah. Future cap. I hope you're not trading with one hand over there.
I'm not day trading it. Just getting a profit-taking plan in place.
Okay, cool, Tim. Yeah, that's legit, man. You got nothing to worry about then. If you're thinking about that $27 area, I think it is most likely gonna hold above there for the most part. Like, I'm looking at it's trying to close the day over $27. It's probably not gonna fuck around that lower 25, 26, 27 area very much at all. I hope everyone else is pumped about this. Welcome any new viewers tuning in. It's great to see a few new names in the chat. Some lucid bulls out there. Hell yeah. It's his day to shine. Tis pretty wild. Yotam got in at 21 bucks. Very nice entry there. Let's check the indicators. Because, yeah, it looks like the short term's a bit topped out here, no surprise. But, reload the hot beverage. Bobby 562 got in at 19. Very nice. Anything under 20 is prime. Tina, there are holders from $17 area. I know Headstock got in 1777. You want to target, Yotam? It depends what time frame you're looking at though. Maybe it's just alright, let's touch on the long-term target. Now that I talked about the short term, how about the long term? Zooming out, let's go to the 4 hour, our favorite time frame for swing trading. Hey, East-West. Great question. That is exactly what happened, man. There's no CCIV anymore. It's gone. It's here. It's just under LCID, Lucid, Churchill Capital. There it is. So, depending on what brokerage, you will see that reflected already. Most brokerages, most exchanges already have that reflected. Your shares don't change. Hey, kick it. Alright. A bit of confusion about that in the chat. Totally understandable. So, most exchanges have converted it by now. It can take up to a whole day or 2 days, depending on what exchange. I heard a couple of them mentioned in the chat have not been reflected yet. That might be what you're experiencing if you don't see that, but there's nothing to worry about. As long as you were holding CCIV beforehand, it's just taking some time for your broker to implement it, and then you will have LCID after that's complete. So if you don't see the chart on your broker, that's probably why. So you're not alone. It's not a bug. It's not a error or something. It's really what's happening. It's just that not every single... Somehow Robinhood actually has it. Webull has it now. I don't think... Think or Swim, the platform, that's what it's called. Somebody said they don't have that yet, so...
Hey Cap, let's make it $177.77 for the day. I guess helping a friend out and working for free has me in a generous mood. Okay, I really have to go now.
Oh wow, that's amazing, bro. Oh man, that warms my ice cold heart. Very much appreciated. Thanks so much, Boomhawk, man. What a surprise. Jeez, the crew. You guys blow me away every fucking day. Let's get some more hype in the chat for the crew. Stock Pirates. Fucking awesome. We're starting the day off with a bang. AMC already hit $40. It's chilling at 39. Podcasters. Oh man, we're gonna get it today. We're getting it today, pirates. Gear up, grab the swords. Unload your treasure chests. We're going for round 2. Thanks to our good old friend, the dollar. The US dollar taking an absolute beating today. Whoa, our alert's down here. I forgot we had an alert on it. Is it ever gonna trigger our breakout alert? I hope it does today. I suppose I'll leave it there. I forgot we even had an alert on that chart. But that's looking good. That's helping these pumps. Alright. We're hitting some resistance on Lucid here. Nothing major though. This is the resistance area that we're dealing with at the moment. Where we were back sitting July 1st, the very beginning of July there. When it shot up close to $30. Never quite hit 30, but this is the area resistance where that's coming from. Which isn't much. Besides that, there's not much relevant price action in this area, guys. See that? There's no price action in this area, really. So that's the only little bit of resistance it has to get through right there. It's so volatile, it's, you know, there's gonna be a big red candle, essentially. It already is. But don't worry. There's nothing to worry about. The opening's what's important. Basically what's happening here, let's say Moon Boys bought in right here this morning, just a few minutes ago. They just went all in right here, over $28, and then they're like, okay, well, I'll put a stop loss at $27.50. Oh, you just got hit. Just lost money, right? So there's short-term fuckery going on right here, nothing to worry about. Let's give it plenty of time throughout the day. There's no it is smooth sailing on that thing right now. That doesn't mean a thing. GME continuing up slowly here, but I would expect it. I would be anticipating GameStop to follow the trend of the other Wall Street bet stocks on this morning. On this beautiful morning. There was even bullish meow indicators firing off earlier. Sun's not even out yet. Where's Cameron? Shout out to any global audience members tuning in. Can we get some more 7s in the chat for our moderator, Becky? I see her there. Let's get some 7s for Becky in the chat. I wanted to give her a shout out today before I forget. Show her some appreciation. And chat goes wild. Chat's pulling up. Yeah, me and her had a really nice conversation last night about how we can improve the community, how we can better help everyone, what's the best way to approach the content for the most amount of people in the crew. And we're getting stronger and stronger every day. It's amazing. So I appreciate everyone showing support for Becky. She's got a lot on her plate when she has to moderate a bunch of filthy pirates. That's a tough job. Cheers, Travi. You know why it's all that Lucid Motors hype? Oh. And we're gonna keep a close watch on this thing today, absolutely. But we got a whole bunch of, we always crush a ton of charts every day. Let me check the watch list. I can't wait to check the watch list. It must be looking green, right? It must be looking more green than last week. Cheers, Erky. We take this very seriously, but we have some fun too. Even Tesla's green, I saw somebody mentioning that, so EVs might be hot in general. How about some of our favorite EVs real quick? Forget Sundial for the moment, since it's not a day trade. How's XL looking? Green. XL looks green. How's Ride looking? It looks good to me. I like how it looks, not really moving a ton yet, but it is green too. It's still green, 3.5%. How about even NIL? What about NEO? There was FUD about that. That was going through some shit. The chart had been on a nice uptrend for a while, but took a hit with the FUD. There was some China, United States FUD going on back here as well. NIO was up 8% pre-market, deckhand. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. You guys have to get better at specifically mentioning what chart you're talking about. Say stuff like that. Oh, Ride. It's usually a great comment, but I might not know what chart you're talking about. Yeah, hey, thanks Sam Pultman. I definitely have many thoughts on LCID price predictions, and this is helping us figure that out. So, what I'm doing here, I'm bouncing around these EV plays real quick, a whole bunch of different ones. Taking a look at how the sector as a whole is performing together today. And you know, it's quite good. I'm seeing a bunch of green. Even on Tesla's green on the morning. So that's giving me more confidence that not only is Lucid blasting, guys, but the rest of the EV sector is also performing quite well today. Alright, so we're seeing that dip now. And I'm gonna remind you that, so this area right here, this dip, it's not a big deal. It's nothing to worry about here. It's short-term stuff going on. Okay. I fully expect it to close the day higher than this price. I think it's gonna close the day up here or up here today. I don't think it's gonna close today the day down here. I'm not surprised to see this hard stop loss hunt right here. This hard kind of capitulation. Hopefully it'll bounce right about here on the short-term support. Okay. Very cool. So far so good. I expect it to continue green throughout the day for the most part, regardless of these red dips here and there once in a while. Don't worry about that small price action. Let's give it some time. It might go over 30 today. That's what we're looking at. That's what we're analyzing on short-term targets. If it really goes nuts, which it currently is doing, it was up like 17% current, now it's up 10%. So next time it goes up, hey, Tim Webb was asking about this exact spot, 2650 area. He said, hey, what's the chance do you think it'll stay above this area today right here? I said 75% chance, but it might stop hunt it or something first. We got that stop hunt. We're seeing a bounce. So if it keeps going up, guys, I don't think it's gonna come back down. That would be it. It would be looking to break out even further if it keeps going here on this bounce. Then it's looking to be done with this area, finish with that. And then to wrap up with the midterm targets, we're talking closer to 33. So well over 30 is going to be the midterm target, maybe as high as 35. Psychological number right about here. And this is a brand new chart because the charts all got cleared. There's no CCIV charts. We don't have our old CCIV chart, so it's a brand new LCID chart as of 1 hour ago. We're working on it. And then our long-term targets, we're talking this major gap fill back here, over $50. Potentially even higher long term. So really awesome targets, really healthy price action. It's going in the right direction. It's moving fast. This looks great. I hope that helps, and we'll keep a close eye. You know what, I'll throw an alert on it, and then we can dive into some of our other charts, because I know a bunch of the crew's very interested in those charts as well. But I'll let you know, this alert's gonna let us know as soon as something's looking to happen here. I'm gonna be conservative about it because it's moving so fast. Let's say over $27.51. That alert's gonna trigger on a breakout. Otherwise, in the meantime, it's gonna be bouncing around this area. So it might take another hour or whatever for this to work itself out and continue upwards, but what an epic's opening there. How's AMC holding up? Not too bad, but no continuation yet. It does look like a short-term bullish pattern here. I don't have moving averages on that chart because we don't need them. I'm going to keep them off for now. I've never really done it that frequently in the past where I'll turn off the moving averages and just completely ignore them, but it works to our advantage on AMC and GameStop sometimes. We understand the chart enough that we have enough charted out on them. We don't exactly need our moving averages, so I'm just seeing this bullish candle pattern up here short term. So even on AMC here, pretty healthy. It looks like it's probably going over $40. It went as high as $40.55 short time ago. There's a good chance it's gonna close the day over 40. And if shit got wild on that, let's see, it's up 7%. I'm thinking it could go 42. As high as 42, perhaps even higher. Hey, thanks for the sub in Shanghai.
A cut for the captain for the bounty I made. All 3 of my plays that I was patient on printed today. Up over $2,000 for the day.
Oh yeah, Shanghai. Impressive. Thank you very much and congratulations. You guys are crushing it. Cool, MB in the chat made $500 on AMC today as well. Great job. We're not in day traders paradise either. This is choppy ass waters. It's not it's not the best time to be scalping stuff like that, but you guys are somehow pulling it off. Impressing the captain every day. That's actually, I know why that worked out. Yeah, Shanghai, because you're talking about those trades from last week. Shanghai's not talking about the trades from this morning. You're talking about that VXX chart and everything. So awesome to hear Gary. He said, before the captain's help, I was bleeding out lots of red. I hope so, Angelina. Lucid 32. That's possible. We're looking at over 30 targets, Lucid. Virgin Galactic still popping. Very cool. Gary Shanghai crushing this VXX chart. What the fuck is a VXX chart? It moves up and down depending on how volatile the markets are. Smart man, because the S&P 500 is volatile as ever. The S&P is ridiculous. It's all-time highs. It's looking real intimidating there. It could get absolutely hammered. So with that being at a new all-time high, with the risk of a major correction approaching, that VXX chart might blast off. That's how Shanghai's crushing it. He's not even trading AMC per se, he's trading stuff like that. Pretty cool. Just real quick while I'm on the SPY chart, I know some of you did go bearish on it, some of you took puts on it. I know why, I get it. It's a bit of a dice roll. If it pays off, if it does top out here, you're gonna get a nice reward on those puts. But do be aware that while it's sitting up at this all-time high, it still could have a blow off top. It kinda is a coin flip up there. if it's gonna pop one more time and then drop or what exactly. We don't have quite enough going, not quite enough developments in this area where it's sitting right now for us to have a better feel on that yet. Perhaps by the end of the day, depending how it's gone up or down, we'll have a better idea, but that's gonna come down to the dollar too, and oddly enough, it's bouncing. Maybe it's not so odd because it happens every time. It's ridiculous. So we're going through this again back here. I just hope that it doesn't bounce as hard as it did back there. I hope it just keeps rolling over in the next little while here. So, unfortunately, the DXY is going to be very speculative chart. It respects the technicals. It's bouncing from the bottom of our box. But at any minute, like, the United States President Biden could go on TV and say something about whatever and cause it all to change. So this is the most affected by the global news out of anything, leading into strength or weakness on our other charts. AMC continuing on the strong side. Just broke through 40 again. Yeah, we can check out BlackBerry, super neat name, good idea. But metamaterials, alright. I know I'm not bored enough. You're still here, right? I was gonna give you more solid analysis on this, kind of keeping an eye on it. Thanks for your patience, bro. Hopefully you're still here. Let me know in the chat if you are. I'm gonna send him a message too. Cause okay, cool. Cause you asked about getting this for a day trade, and I like how it's looking now. So you know I'm being strategic about this. Part of why I took so long to get around to it, I'm watching what it's doing, man, and it's starting to look better now. Starting to cross these moving averages here. Riding right on top. I think you have your entry signal for that day trade. He doesn't care because he just made $350 on some other quick 30-second day trade. Awesome, dude. Congrats. I think he got one here. I wasn't so sure on the opening, but I like how it's looking now. Because it's holding up very well. It hasn't really gone red at all with the dollar's been bouncing here. It really looks like it's just getting started. For a scalp on metamaterials. Yeah, I like those green candles coming in there. You're talking potentially a 25% quickie there. I don't know how. Let's call it end of week perhaps. You could hit those targets end of week pretty easily. It looks like that's nothing. Yeah, you got an entry, bro. Cause that's nothing. How about this area? How about these targets? Where it might go back 500%, recovering all that downside it just put in recently. So it's much more going on the metamaterials chart than even that day trade situation down there, that bounce going on. I think you have a reasonable case to be entering on a long position here. If somebody liked the stock and whatnot, if they really were that bullish about it, not financial advice. It's not my favorite, but yeah, it's been asked about frequently, so there is chatter about it on the internet, and that means something in the markets now. It's kind of stupid. It's kind of silly. That shouldn't mean as much as it does. Like, oh, people on the internet are talking about AMC. I'm glad you mentioned Nokia, Mina. That is a strong opening on Nokia here as well. Nice green gap up. Pushing into this breakout box essentially to break out of $6 on Nokia. So basically on Nokia, this chart has looked awesome for months. I don't think I've ever said anything bad about this chart for like 3 months. Here's our breakout signal back here. So I'm on a daily chart. We're watching it. This is where we started charting Nokia, when it was pushing up on this trend line. Oh, thanks, Cam. There he is. Cheers, dude.
Ahoy, Captain. Sorry I've been stuck up the crow's nest day trading XBO pre-market, SGB arm warning, and now easy go mua ha 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 ha.
Oh, interesting. So you are not bored enough, got in on easy go, as go, whatever. Very cool. I would have helped you out earlier in the pre-market, but Captain had a late night with the crew. It's great to hear that you guys are crushing it nonetheless. I'm curious about that Easy Geo one. Oh yeah, XPIO from last week. Cool, thanks for the reminders about those charts too. I don't know if you're trading this pre-market, but you should probably get back in it. Not financial advice. You know the deal, man. But fuck, if you took profits on this, you might want to get back in. I don't think that's done yet. That looks like it's just been a nice bounce after a correction, dude. It's probably at least going, but trying to go back up here. 470 area. I think if you got out of that, you probably got out too early. But you do you. If you're happy with the profits, if you want to park them somewhere else, that makes sense too. Hey, thanks again, Tim. Tim, you're having a nice trading morning, huh? Yeah, you were happy with that 50% in one day. Well, it depends. It depends on what else you were looking at. Those other charts that you had your eye on. Which ones you feel comfortable with.
LHDX thoughts for short and midterm?
I rather like how this looks right now. This is a day trade opportunity for anyone, for any day trade. Oh, day traders? Hello? Hello? Hey, day traders out there? Let's see. It's up. Yeah, it's up 44%, but it's a pump and dump coin. It can still go 30% higher by the end of the day. Alright, cool. LHDX. It looks like Easy Geo is probably done. That's pumped. It's now dumped. It's not looking that good. Oh, Lucia Health, we have a chart for this. Hey man, it's right on track with our targets from a long time ago. I don't even remember this chart, but there it is. I don't even need to chart it. Done. It's popping. It's trying to go to 1150. That's pretty clear, right? Our giant blue arrow. That should suffice. That's what it's doing right now. I'm just sliding them over by like a day. Delay the party by like 1 day. And there you go. Beautiful. Go for it, Tim. It's time to be taking more risks again. How about that? The markets were shit for like a month. I give the cruise approval. It's time that you can take some slight more risk now. You can do some more day trade experimenting again if you feel up to it. Markets are getting better again. Finally. Yeah, finally the music changed. Finally that song changed, right, Rick James? See you, Moon Boy. Such constructive feedback there, Rick. The only message he's ever said in the chat, and the only one he ever will say. Moon Boys are so impatient, they can't even wait through one whole song. Really shows you the mentality nowadays, my friends. Dollars looking to break our alert. It's looking to trigger our alert from forever ago. What a day. Tim, I think if you're feeling good about LHDX, you got an entry. You got a high target up here. You're gonna want to take profits if you get there. Even better if you're holding Lucira from last week. But I'm watching that. I see that 1150 resistance up here. So that's your target for now. Maybe higher long term. The pharmaceuticals, health, biomedic, those are hot nowadays, right now, current climate. Alright, we have an update. Lucid. We've found our support. We've put in real candle bounce here. It's not just a wick like back here, a small, quick chop back here. These are actual solid candle closes here, holding that line at 26.20. It's 26.50, looking to go higher. So at this rate, yeah, this is what I'm talking about on CCIV. Now that it's found solid support here, guys, we're looking for it to go higher. Not only that, I don't think it's gonna come back down here after it does. This is probably about the lowest it's gonna be for the rest of the afternoon. Around 26.50 right now. It's looking to go on another tear right here, right now. Look at that 5-minute candle coming in strong. I might need to take profits today. What the fuck? I was not planning that, really. I knew it was possible, but I did not really anticipate, like, I might have to put in an order later in the day. Because I was planning to take some profits over $30, and it might hit $30 today. If it does, I might take some profit. I don't know. I wasn't really ready to do that. I mean, I have to because I'm sticking to my plan, but like, gotta adapt to the markets. I'm not gonna be dumb about it, tell you that. Look, alright. It is so important. I think some people really need to hear this out there now. Don't be fucking dumb about it. And I mean that in the best way possible, with all due respect. I know some of you entered way too risky. You probably have like $30 strikes expiring tomorrow or next Friday, you know. I know it. I can tell. Don't be dumb. Take those profit. Remember how sketchy you were feeling like last week about it? Like, oh man, is it gonna hit? I'm about to lose all that money. Oh no. You better get some profits today if you were feeling like that last week. If you're running out of time, don't push it. Because you could easily lose it on a red day tomorrow. Here we go. Yeah, very nice deck cam. Good job, man. I know you were feeling uncomfortable about it last week, so yeah, we're getting closer and closer to those short-term profits is my point. We're a long ways away from the long-term targets, but the issue being on calls, on contracts, options, etc. A bunch of us have a hard expiry date, so we're only in the trade on some certain positions for a week or two, and then we're out of our trade no matter what. That might be a problem if, well, let's say CCIV has an epic green day like it's having. I mean, Lucid, that's gonna take me a day or two to get used to myself. No wonder why the exchangers need a day. I think Captain needs a whole day to get used to saying Lucid from now on. Nice deckhand. You went from 6,000 to 11,000 on that. Yeah, so the long term looks great. The only thing is those short term trades, day traders. Lucid might have an epic green day today and then go red for the whole rest of the week. Alright, so be aware of that. Just because it pops today doesn't mean it's going to go green all week long. We don't know that yet. Like, here goes AMC again, 40, 50. Alright, because the dollar's starting to roll over. Check it out. We're getting more red continuation on the dollar. That's helping AMC. That's helping Virgin Galactic. Hopefully that helps Lucid as well. Why not? So AMC is really starting to test this resistance for real now. Good chance it closes over 40. Let's see, it's up. Even AMC is up nearly 10% green. Hey Joe Mozart, how long until it would hit $50 targets? Hopefully by 2022. Let's say by end of the year. End of this year. That would be awesome if it was this week. It could be this week. It really could. It could double in 1 week. Hey, I own it's actually live and popping. It's up a lot already. It's up 10%. Only certain exchanges, certain brokerages haven't implemented it yet. Most of them have. It is tradable on most platforms right now. And it's going up and up and up. Sundial got paper handed today. Yeah, sure. That shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, it looks totally fine. It really... Okay, Sundial didn't get paper handed today. Sundial got paper handed last week on Friday or Thursday, Friday. Back here, that's where it got paper handed. This isn't a big deal right here today on Sundial this morning. Still holding a nice uptrend. Short term. That's totally fine, especially over 80 cents on Sundial. That's psychological number, so there's probably a whole bunch of orders right at 79 cents down there. And it looks like HT is also very bullish here. This is such a... Holy shit. This is probably the most bullish day we've seen in the markets for like a month. Yeah, and SPY going for a new all-time high. It's a major dice roll if you got those puts on it, Nathan. You gotta realize it is literally all-time high, so it might keep going straight up for a while. Blow off top. But if you're thinking long-term, it's very reasonable. If you're thinking and planning long-term on SPY, it's pretty reasonable to anticipate some point in the near future it would retrace pretty hard. But no one really knows when, and what if the government just keeps pumping money, and there's so much that can affect it all. That's why I don't prefer trading these charts. I would rather be trading a single chart like HT, a single company that's doing its own thing, that has its own cycle going on. But when you're talking trading SP 500, there's gonna be millions of factors going into that could change it on a dime. And you also have to realize that if you're going bearish on it, you're going way against the trend. Bears haven't really made money on the S&P for 2 years. Bears have been getting wrecked on it, so you're joining that party, getting wrecked on it, hoping it might retrace here. Hey Kurt, I will check out Clove because the chart didn't look too bad. I kind of like disapprove of the company, of the fundamentals behind Clover, because it's a SPAC, right? A special acquisition company, I believe, as far as I remember. Can we confirm that in the chat? Anyone knows more about Clover than I do? Pretty fucking sure it's a SPAC with only a few employees. I'm gonna double check it because people ask about it like every week pretty much, and I want to double check that. I haven't looked in a while how many employees they have. Oh, never mind. Was I thinking guys, I don't know. Clove is a SPAC, isn't it? Anyone know in the chat? I'm trying to verify it for you. Because this says it has 400. Clover Therapeutics, Clover Health and... I just don't like this company in general for many reasons. Apparently 450 employees, guys. I thought they only had like 5 employees. Maybe no one knows. Seems to be weird mixed information about it out there. There's some sketchiness to it, that's all I'm saying. People are skeptical that it might be some kind of hedge fund manipulated stock, that it might not be legit investors behind this price action. 2 packs of sundial whale? I thought you were an HT whale. That was snap. Bunch of the ladies. Oh shit. I'm not trying to call the ladies whales, but in the stock world, whale is a compliment. Kurt, you think Clove's going at 20? Clove hit a big target back here. It already hit that $20 target last month. So I'm skeptical. I'm not sure if Clover is hyped enough to put in that much green here. It's very tradable. I think you have reason to enter it if you like it. It's a pretty reasonable entry compared to where it's been the past month or two. But I don't like it, so I wouldn't enter it myself. However, you could have a pretty tight stop loss. As long as it holds this area around $8, you should be okay. Hey, Blackberry. Oh, Blackberry looks like a good entry though. Don't hate Blackberry yet. Oh, only Eastside hates it. Becky loves Blackberry. Robert loves Blackberry. Boingberry. Nice forward, James. Did you guys hear over the weekend? AMC stock squeezed a new floors, $777,000. 777. It might hit $1 million one day. Oh man, still waking up. We're gonna have some fun today. Hope everyone's enjoying the show. I might even do you a solid and turn on the light. Hey Sebastian, welcome back. Let's go. Hey Zed, I'm back baby. Found this channel on Friday. I'm here for good. Sounds like a fit right in. Hey man, my content just clicks with some people. If you're an independent minded person, if you're a free thinker, you'll probably understand my message, what I'm trying to do here. If you're a cookie cutter moon boy, can't think for themselves, just needs a man to tell them how to think, you probably won't understand. Trading's not easy. I don't know why people, where that's coming from. Like, oh, just anyone can just throw money at the markets and make money. Yeah, good luck with that. It's really, thank goodness the crew's been staying calm, holding strong. Shout out to fucking stock pirates, toughing out those red days all month long like it was nothing. buying the dips on AMC, the crew plundering even AMC, buying the very low down at $30 is insane. We're gonna plunder this thing, all of it. We're gonna keep plundering. This LHDX still climbing higher, guys. I just clicking dirty chart because we already have it on our chart. It's looking to go to 1150. Still climbing. I'm sure there's other ones. Blackberry. I'm gonna dive into Blackberry more because. All right, let's dive into Blackberry, and I'm gonna make some more coffee. Talk about a hot beverage. It's so hot. Careful not to burn yourself in this fire. It's supposed to be a fire. There's our fireball on Blackberry. It's, oh my goodness, it's anything under $10 for that matter. So green alert on anything under $10 Blackberry. That's what I've said from the very beginning. The first time we looked at the chart. It's like, hey guys, I know it's at like $8 right now, but long term, anything, any entry under $10 on Blackberry is a great entry. It's at $10.09. Fucking awesome. Thanks so much, everyone, for just being awesome in the chat. Keep up the good work. Happy trading. I'll see you in a few minutes. This tune's going out dedicated to the Lady Pirates. Keeping the morale up every single day. Traders 5, reloading the coffee, sundial trading break. Lucid day. Just 2 more minutes on our intermission. Thanks, everyone. Great stuff. Coffee time. We're back. Hey guys, thanks for your patience. Epic day so far, epic morning. It's great. Up around 7, an awesome morning. Whatever time of day it is out there. We're just just getting started. It's not even bearish lunch hour yet. Bearish lunch? I don't think so. Not today. They better pack their peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for lunch today. Hedgies better brought their bagged lunches. Fire the cannons! Crew, reload the cannon, fire! Oh, we hit him. They're taking on water. Hey Lisa, it should be all good by the end of the day. Should be tradable very soon. It is on most platforms already. You can place orders for Lucid. Depending on which one that you're on, maybe by tomorrow. You should be able to trade it by tomorrow on every platform, I would expect. It's supposed to be today, right now, you know. So, most of them you can. Some of them you can't. Oh, it's still blasting. It's going right now again. I look away for 2 minutes making my coffee and it's popping. Here we go. Alert time. Take out your hearing aids, so alert's gonna trigger. Sounds like J Dongan said Lucid options just came online for trade station. Alright, markets are hot. Trades are getting placed. Almost kicking. Alright, Tree Trout. Let me know later. I'll give you a shout out on your profits, man. He said all his tickers are green today. It's a good sign. My painting's crooked. This is important. I don't think it's just the camera. A little better. They said, just rolled out of bed, popped on camera. That's how motivated we are here. How's that plate charting you? Alright, I got a surprise. Special surprise. You're not expecting this one. I made my first crypto entry over the weekend. My first small accumulation of some altcoins. Let's fucking go. Crypto. I couldn't resist. I waited long enough. I bought a few. Alright, the end of the members video. Hopefully everyone had a chance to watch that. Thanks everyone for joining me Saturday night crypto live stream special. That was awesome. Make sure y'all watch this video if you haven't. Weekend video from yesterday. I showed off some crypto charts and I was saying like, some of them are pretty low, some of them look like a decent accumulation area right about now. Yeah, I pulled the trigger. Alright, so obviously, before I even pull it up or say anything else about it, I'm not gonna talk about it too long. But before I even do, obviously, as I've been saying all along, it's not time to be going heavy. I'm not going all in crypto right now. I'm not fucking this is my first entry of probably like 10. I'm planning to make a whole bunch more over time. I'll probably buy a few more altcoins next month. Nice, shoot shots up $1,000 on his Lucid. Italian Stallions camping all weekend. It was a nice surprise to come back home and see some gains. Hell yeah. Markets are turning around for the better, is what we've been waiting for at least for a short term. Dollar's very red lately. It's helping a lot. Yeah, papaya, you're thinking about it too? I know exactly. Alright, thanks for sharing that. And then I read that. Papaya said, I was thinking about getting some VThor and VChain, but didn't pull the trigger yet. Have to liquidate and find some cash. Exactly. So that's the issue right about now is most people are in that situation just like you, at least in the crew, because there's been so many hot beverage entries on these charts. A bunch of our crew had already overextended themselves in other stocks, like they're still holding a bunch of AMC and Virgin Galactic. So I've been trying to suggest that at the very least you want to start preparing, you want to start planning for your crypto entry. So I didn't do anything until this weekend, but I had been planning for it. I hadn't made any deposits into my stock trading account for probably a whole 2 months now, guys, because I was planning saving up some dry powder instead of throwing it into, like, you know, Virgin Galactic or whatever. I was just saving up a little bit of dry powder the last couple months, firing off some orders on crypto over the weekend. So I was feeling comfortable. I was like, alright, I have a little bit sitting there, dry powder. I'm gonna pull the trigger so that I at least have some in the game. I just wanted to start my position already, another brand new altcoin position for this year, for next year. One of those is gonna be VChain. It's definitely been continuing up. Major bounce on VChain this weekend, guys. Now, why did I choose VChain? Because I like the project fundamentally. Also, when you take a measured move for this retracement, it went down 80%. It did correct a full 80%. So as far as I'm concerned, on a long-term hold position, which is what I'm looking at this as, accumulating some over time, I'm more than happy with an 80% discount, essentially, on my long-term position. So there's a risk that crypto keeps getting hammered and it'll come down 50% further from here. If it does, I'll be making another entry on it down there. If it keeps going up, I may still make another entry depending on how fast it moves or not. But some coins are not quite like that. So alright, I got a small touch of Chainlink as well, because I also like the project, but it's also a long-term hold, and it can come down a lot further. So Chainlink hasn't retraced as hard as some of the other ones. It's only come down 70%, 50%, etc. Some of them haven't come down 80% or more. The ones that have gone down that far, they may be at a more reasonable entry, a more attractive entry for long term. But that could be signs of strength in Chainlink. It may not ever go that low again, really. So it could really find long-term support here, and if it does, well, I wanted to have a small position of it. So at this point, just having a little bit of it for long term, I feel good about it, because if it goes nuts again from here, I'll be happy. I'll be able to get some profits, and if it goes down lower, I'll be happy, because then I can buy a bunch more down there. So I'm planning for either direction at this point on the crypto markets. And that's kind of how people should be trading AMC, for that matter. The long-term accumulation. Let's say AMC hits 55, this short-term target. Maybe this week, next week, whatnot. I do think it's going to take some time still, even if it's really bullish. The market cap's getting big on AMC, so it takes a lot of money to move this chart to double the price from $40 to $80. It's going to take tens of billions of dollars of new money coming into AMC, so that's not going to happen overnight. Same with Virgin Galactic for that matter, but the market cap is smaller, so it's interesting. I'm checking the watch list. I'll show you how. Oh, yeah. Oh. Alright, now we're talking. Look at this. Remember on like Friday, there's only 2 green ones? It's like Ding Dong and some other random one. Those are the only 2 green ones. Look at all this green on the Wall Street Bet watch list. There's only a few red ones now today. They're like all green. These are some of our favorites. Markets look really healthy today. We're talking Sundial's green, Naked's green, IDEX, MindMed, Nokia, OCGN, Ride. Bunch of great ones. Even Nikola, CCXI. I'm curious about that. I had some calls on CCXI. They got destroyed. I don't know why they took such a beating. I'm glad I didn't enter very much into that position, because they got fucking decimated, guys. I had some CCXI calls from like last week. They're down to like 80% right now. I don't know why those got hit so hard. I'm curious. It's cool to see LCID on there. Palantir green. Yeah, some of those haven't been green for quite some time, honestly. I don't know why CCXI, maybe it's just that particular strike that I have that got destroyed, but it didn't go down that hard last week from where I bought it, so I don't know why the calls are down 80 fucking %. But it looks fine. There's no reason my calls should be down that much, so maybe a whale just dumped a bunch of those contracts on the market there, because that looks like a reasonable entry for that $25 target. It hasn't dipped that hard from like 16 to 14 in the grand scheme of things, you know, 10%. Anyway, that's likely gonna recover as well. We got an earnings August 9th coming up on that. There's some important dates August for this lawsuits ending and shit. I think it's gonna go for those targets next month. Let's say Alright, maybe end of August, $25 target. It's so hard to time it because what if the markets turn around and slow down again and whatever, we don't know. But if everything goes well, we're talking potentially end of August. $25 target, that's a big percent from here. That's 77%. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. Yeah, perhaps, Becky. Oh, you're gonna option. So it's your fault. Becky's option chain hunting CC. She's the one selling all of my contracts, dropping the price. It's great that I can have fun with the crew like that. No one gets offended. No, it would take a ton of money for anyone to... Alright, now I'm definitely getting more curious, thinking about it more. I'm gonna check specifically those contracts. Talking about, like, why the fuck is that down 79%? The implied volatility is very low, so it's not even that volatile. Lots of open interest. They expire August 20th is what I'm saying. Like, these contracts are a month away and they're down 80% in like 1 week or in a few days or whatever. From last week. They shouldn't have gone down that much, so it's kind of odd. That would make sense if there were weekly calls. If they're expiring this week, that would make a lot of sense. Oh, those... Okay, I think I see. This is probably fucking why. Because they're the only contract... There are no contracts, apparently, on CCXI that expire this week. They're literally not there. The only ones that exist are for August 20th. That's the soonest date that there is on CCXI, so that's kind of interesting though. How cheap those contracts are right now. Peck, I know, right? Peck goes, yummy, I'd eat that. You know, those contracts? I mean... $15 strike for next month. That seems pretty fucking reasonable. I was definitely anticipating CCXI to be well over $15 by next month. So to be able to get those strikes out of the money here today, relatively cheap. Well, it's still trending up. It's interesting. Because you've seen our other charts now, major bounces. Let's check the dollar. It's taking a long time, it's annoying. I'm frustrated with the dollar chart because it's... Fuck yeah, we can consider turning the music up, James. You said that so polite, how could I resist? I think the music's too low. Can we consider turning it up? But yeah, dollar's kind of annoying because it's taking so long here. The bottom of the troll box that the charts have kind of slowed down for now. And we're 1 minute away from bearish lunch hour. Yeah, of course. My pleasure. Turn up the tunes. I don't know if Womboy's on the schedule for today. You would think so with all this green. You can smell the green grass from a mile away, guys. Womboy. Every time there's green on a chart, he comes to trim trim the hedges. You better come trim the hedges. Hedges are getting kind of long. Yeah, for sure, James. He likes to listen with a musical background. I like to present with a musical background. I was zoning out to it, didn't notice it was so quiet. AHT, very bullish. I'm just seeing more and more about it. Another nice support trend line on AHT. My goodness. It looks like we're just getting started, which makes sense because it's Monday morning on a brand new week. CCIV. Hey Tommy, we can't call it CCIV anymore. We gotta stick to LCID. You tricked me for a second. Now, breaking support, not exactly. The real support's down here, I would say, 2620 area. Catch up with the chat. How's the indicators? Alright, we got a nice solid uptrend on the indicators still on the RSI here. As long as this is riding on the yellow line, it's all good. This is more the support for Lucid on the RSI on the indicators than it even is on the chart. And really, we're talking like the real support is gonna have to be that $25 psychological number. That's really the support, but look, the way it's performing right now, I'm still expecting higher prices later today. Now that it's retested down here sufficiently, yeah, cheers that dude. I think I'm just gonna hire a DJ at this point. I'm just gonna hire an assistant to set up all my shit. Hey Jamie, fix the music levels. Thanks, young Jamie. Now that it's had a solid test down here, I'm not really even expecting it to go lower than that anymore. It's probably gonna hold this purple line area for now, how bullish it's looking. Still right on track. Let's give it some time. We're in bear lunch hour right now, so young lawn boy. Pull up that dick meme. It's definitely interesting how it's consolidating. It looks very normal. It's taking time. Depends where you even draw this. It might be support. I'm gonna make a parallel channel. Alright, I think this might be relevant here. Something like that. Parallel channel in yellow there, short term. Bullish pattern. That's bullish. It might turn into a classic Denwo breakout. Pushing on that resistance, right? Just needs a couple more pushes, perhaps. A couple more tests there. Till it pops. I think it's gonna hit 30 today, the way it's looking, guys. If it has enough time. If we have enough time in the day. Very cool. Tesla's up 3%. That's pretty good for Tesla. Suppose we're anticipating a potential breakout. But that's Tesla. Tesla's not really a trade. It's an investment. Yeah, exactly, Kelsey. Just gonna hire a lawn boy to be a DJ. Boingberry may not be ready yet, guys. It's not in that fiery entry area. It's looking to dip under 10 again, apparently. 10.03 is too close for comfort there. I see more bearishness than not right now on BlackBerry, but it's barely holding up this box, so we'll see. But I wouldn't enter BlackBerry quite yet unless you're thinking more long term. It's probably not that perfect bounce spot. Maybe down here. The way it's looking currently. Yeah, hey MB, you're gonna have to stop with that spam in the chat. That's the warning. Mina has a BlackBerry order at $9.99. Yeah, it might be a spam bot. Mods. Talking about NURO. I mean, the guy's spamming about NURO is the one that pumped last week that people already made money on. We already made money on this chart. It's not really the time to be bullish on it when it just pumped 10x. I think our crew's already done plundering this chart. Hey, thanks, not weird. Oh, a big play, you say? Yeah, space is holding up alright for now. It looked better over 30. The dollar's being kind of annoying at the moment. Big play on easy go. Okay. Sounds fun. Huh. Okay.
Making a big play on easy go. Stopped falling at the trend line. Expecting a pop. Thoughts?
We got that validation on the indicator for a bounce. No, this trend line on the indicator, man. depending on how you draw it, how precisely. It's close enough. It doesn't have to be perfect. Your indicator's looking decent there. "4-hour hasn't even started." If it's really gonna put in some kind of uptrend, it's just getting started according to the 4-hour RSI. So the short-term breakouts, the 4 hours kind of backing that up as well. I assume you're just talking about shares, because you're usually a share day trader. A huge green pump on a MACD as well. 4 hours just turning green. You have a lot going for you on it, on your entry. Bullish crossover right there. Doesn't look too bad. Cause I like that. Hey, I like that you entered here and not here. I'm not sure what I would have said if you were like, "Hey, I entered at $5 yesterday," this morning. Whenever the heck it pumped to 5, you're thinking smart by entering low right after that pump on a retracement. Because when I remember back to AMC, right? One of the things that really caught my attention on the chart with the squeeze situation on AMC was a major pump like this up to $20. But I didn't buy it at $20. I waited till it came down to 5, and then I bought my AMC. That's a big breakout for now. I think he'll probably be okay, man. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, but it's kind of looking more midterm. Maybe not so much short term, but it definitely could blast off pretty quickly, as it did right back here just the other day. So long as the dollar were to continue downwards, I would say. If this keeps going down throughout the day, that could keep going up very quickly. We hope it does for Lucid too. It's still playing around with this area for now. So we're just looking for LCID to hold this green line, essentially right above 26. That would put it in this uptrend here in the short term. That would maintain this nice healthy uptrend throughout the day. There's no signs of it breaking that uptrend yet. And then I do want to point out, interestingly enough, with these indicators. Alright, let's talk about LCID indicators real quick. This is pretty relevant here, so yeah, on the short term we have hit overbought territory. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Steven Gerard. Welcome any new viewers to the channel. The realest dealist on the internet. So this short term, we've hit overbought territory. That explains why it's essentially got rejected from that $28 spot. Okay, fair enough. So short-term profit taking on that 17% green opening makes sense, right? Well, let's zoom out. So now we're hitting a 2-hour. Looks pretty normal. It's not overbought. It did go fairly high here to the dashed line, but it's chilling out on the 2-hour. So that's why it's like, okay, it might take a little bit of time here. We're giving it some time for proper bounce. And then we go to the 4 hour and it's like, hey, look, the 4 hour hasn't even come close to being overbought. If this is going on a nice uptrend here, if this is the start of more green to come through on Lucid, the 4 hours got a long way to go. That could keep going green for a couple of weeks, essentially. Playing around this overbought area, that would be awesome. So we're not at profit taking levels in swing trading, guys. If you're holding Lucid for swing trade or just diamond handsing it, not anything but day trading, it's looking to go higher over the midterm here. Hopefully we do see it go higher today as well. And then the daily is like, well, damn, the daily hasn't even started. The weekly, it's got a long way to go before it's at profit taking. So if you're holding it for weekly time frames, monthly, thinking about years ahead, it's like, yeah, like maybe next year, guys, we'll see that weekly RSI be way up here. And then the long-term holders will start taking profits, but it's going to take a long time to go up like that on the long-term charts. Months, essentially, unless it just goes straight up from here. That would be nuts. Alright, so there is another possibility, is that it does something like what happened right back here. Boom! It could just do that this week and go fucking insane, and everyone makes a lot of money. That's another possibility that I've been kind of like hesitant to talk about because I don't want to get people getting overly hyped about it. I don't want people getting too excited about that possibility, but it happened right back here. Pumped like 500% in 1 week, 2 weeks maybe. We can see a massive impulsive wave, new all-time highs within a week or two, short periods of time. It's possible. I don't really expect that. That would be pretty nuts. But it's happened before, it can happen again. I'm telling you, there's a chance, future Catman, that's right. Oh man, imagine though, that would be fucking savage. Excuse my language, I'm fired up today. Then it's no question profits have to be locked in. If it pumped something stupid like that, $50 within a couple of weeks, you gotta take some profits off the table. Can't be that greedy, guys. So, letting you know just in case it explodes and everyone freaks out, I want you to know what to do. Know the plan. You don't want to be greedy and hold it too long, like Virgin Galactic last month. Not that people were even being greedy on that. It really wasn't a matter of people being greedy on it. When it came down from $50 area up here in the red box, but not taking profits, hesitating on locking in those profits up there. You don't want that to happen to your Lucid position if it does really blast off here. BlackBerry $10 flat. Interesting. Hey, not bored enough. This easy GO or whatever. I think you can get away with a loose stop loss think you're gonna have to give this one some room. And only cut it if you really don't feel good about it anymore. Alright, we're bouncing through some charts. We're blasting some charts. I'm just thinking a loose stop loss on it. It's pretty low. It might fuck around that area. As long as it maintains above 3, you know. But you don't really want like a 299 stop loss either, so probably give it plenty of room to play around here. Keep an eye on it. Only cut it if you feel like it's really going bad. I'm still anticipating further downside on the DXY today as well, although to be fair, it is down a significant amount for this chart on one day, being down 0.3%. It's more than usual, so it has gone down a lot already, and we are in bearish lunch hour still, so it's looking like it's gonna take some more time here. Maybe after lunchtime hour. AMC's crossing back over 40 though, so I'm already seeing signs of continuation. That's what's relevant about this, whether or not you care about AMC. Oh, now it's $39.99. Yeah, Future Catman said, fine line between greedy and fearful, never know which I'm being. Hey, I would say at least you're thinking about it, at least you're reflecting on that. Most new traders aren't gonna even know that that's important. They just feel the FOMO. They don't feel greed or fear, they feel, oh shit, I better jump into this chart right now because somebody told me about it. Sounds good or whatever. My friend told me about Dogecoin and I thought I put my paycheck into it, right? I've heard it all before. My friend at work made $100 on Dogecoin last night, so I bought a bunch and now it's down, and that's how new traders trade. So I commend anyone tuning in right now, trying to learn a thing or two, improving your knowledge, your charting techniques, your trading style. That's what it's all about. That's how you're gonna get ahead of the markets, for real. You gotta improve your own skill set to beat the markets. It's not a company that's gonna do it for you. You can't like rely on AMC theaters to make you rich. I mean, that's the hard reality of it. Maybe if you get lucky, that would be pretty sweet if everyone got rich off it, but it's really not that easy to just enter money into a position and then watch it go green every day. That doesn't happen. Very often, unless you're in a massive bull run, parabolic bull run. So people enter, it goes red, and they don't know what to do. They don't understand, and they give up. I'm gonna talk about crypto again for a second. Fuck it, we're pulling up Dogecoin. What better example than Dogecoin? Gizmo goes, I think by now I'm pretty much all take profit, live to trade another day. Fuck yeah, Gizmo. You got the right idea, my friend. You've been watching long enough to hear me say it over and over. That's the right idea, man. For reals. Lock in those profits. Don't be too greedy. It's okay to be a little greedy. There's a touch of moon boy within us all deep down there somewhere. If you're bullish, it's okay to be a little greedy. That'll help you hold it through the red. But don't be ridiculous about it. You know, if you're up double your money, triple your money in a day or a week or a month, you should really think about that. People struggle to make any money in the markets. That's why I locked in some profits on AMC well over a month ago. Over 20x on my position on AMC. I was being greedy holding it. I locked in my profits and I couldn't have felt any better. I've never regretted it for a single second. It's just given me opportunity to enter other charts. I was able to double down on Lucid Motors CCIV because I took profits on my AMC. There's so many opportunities every day. No, I didn't. Do you mind sharing it on Discord with the crew? Nasdaq opening video? Are you saying Lucid opened the bell this morning? Because there was rumors about that. I've been live ever since, so... There are other major trades that... Oh, no, hey Tressa, hey, let me be very clear about that. I'm still holding some AMC. I just locked in a shit ton of profits on it. And I could re-enter it right now if I want to. Like, it was about having the opportunity to be flexible and make other trades. I exited back here somewhere when I was breaking down from this basic trend line, you guys. Probably right about there, $57. That's where I locked in my greens on it. And since that point, I have been also just highly recommending perhaps the crew think about that long and hard as well if you're up like 5x and whatnot. And I've only heard good things ever since. People who did lock in profits back here have made other plays and been able to keep diversifying and keep trading other charts in the meantime. Some of them even re-entered back the dip down here, scooping up like 50% more shares because they locked in their profits and then re-entered 50% discount right there. So the point is that it's been beneficial to have locked in profits back there. I am still holding some. It's not a ton. It's not like before where it was one of my main holds, guys. Before AMC was one of my biggest positions. Now I'm just holding some. I'm just holding some free AMC basically. Because I made my money off it. Now I have some shares left over. I'm totally cool with that. So I feel no pressure about it. I feel good if it goes up because I'm still making some money on it. And If it goes down, I'm not worried about it because it's not a large position. So I feel totally cool with that personally. But that's my personal feeling on AMC. I got so much profits out of it that I'm totally cool. I've moved on to other trades essentially because I'm a swing trader. So I was in it for 6 months. I made my targets and then I entered some other trades with those profits. It's nothing about AMC. Like, there were bearish signals on the chart. I still, love AMC or whatever. It'll always have a soft spot in my heart. We started the whole community off AMC. But it feels so amazing to diversify into these other cool charts, and everybody's on board with that. So that's what we're doing. We're gonna keep finding bigger and better opportunities every day. I didn't want to just end up only holding AMC all year or whatever. I wanted to make some other trades with that money. So I entered some crypto over the weekend instead. That's where my AMC profits are going, Even Chainlink still popping. Probably got blasted over $20. Chainlink. Short term, mid-term, it looks healthy. We don't know long term on crypto yet. It's possible it'll go on a fucking epic bull run, guys. What if it does? You might not want to wait forever to accumulate some small holdings. If you have them waiting.
Live to trade another day.
Thanks, Gizmo, for the 7. Tressa, it's very possible that AMC squeezes one day. I just think people are impatient about it. I keep hearing all these rumors like, oh, this tomorrow or next week, next month, next year. It's like, when's it really gonna kick in? So first of all, we need a nice uptrend. A squeeze won't happen when it's going down. We need a nice uptrend, forcing those shorts to cover. That's what would cause the squeeze. So first of all, we just need to maintain a nice healthy uptrend. Second of all, we're noticing, we're respecting the fact that AMC has become a more long-term chart. It always kind of was, but we got lucky with a real nice run back here, guys. I think it's safe to say it wasn't luck, but that was pretty fucking awesome. We nailed that 10x move back there. That move's all gone. It's totally different cycle now. It's probably gonna take some time. So one day, yeah, I think it can really blast off still. I'm just preparing for it mentally that it might take months and months here, and maybe people don't realize that. It's probably not gonna blast off straight up like next week. Well, it might, but I mean in like a real squeeze situation. People are hoping for the best, which is cool, but you should still expect the worst too. Hey Gustavo, what's up, man? You having a nice morning? Thank you. Coffee's kicking in. It is awesome. Thanks for hanging out today, everyone. Great talk in the chat. Hey, mixed videos, is it too late to get an LCID? I don't think so. No. Not for long term. And not financial advice, but look, so it's up to 10% on the morning. Alright, great. Look where it was last week. $29.77. Okay, not last week, like the beginning of the month. Time's been flying by. Yeah. Hey, no worries, man. Very welcome. Here's where we were just a short time ago. 29.77. It didn't pop that 30 resistance. Alright. Came down pretty hard. We're not even back up there yet. We're not even back at the prices from the beginning of the month, guys. So we're talking a target up at $30, but that's not even really a target. That's just simply recovering the value from earlier on this month, from the last few weeks of red. So that's hardly even a real target. That's just starting to hopefully hit that next target up here. Is where I'm looking. All the confluence of the trend lines up at around 35 psychological as well. That's a possibility. Short term. End of week maybe. So no, I don't think it is too late, and that's just short midterm kind of shit right there. Zooming out, it's really looks like it's just getting started. Or long-term targets, we hit from here over 100%. So if you're willing to hold it for long-term, you might very well hit those over 100% targets, and hopefully sooner rather than later. Just another beautiful chart, beautiful long trade opportunity, one of many that we got our eye on. So this short-term stuff going on right now, like, yeah, it's been red for an hour. It went down from 28 to 26.50. That doesn't mean much here really when you zoom out. Look at these big targets back here. That's what's important. I recommend focusing on that area if you're going long on it. It's not a good chart to be day trading, to be trying to scalp. It's really hard to time. It might trick you. That's what Lucid does. Tricks people all the time. So I recommend not focusing too much on the short-term picture here on Lucid. I'm just zooming in on it because I'm making sure that it's all going on track here, that it's still maintaining its bullishness here for those bigger targets later on. I've been talking a lot. We're gonna turn the tunes up some more. Okay. The Robinhood IPO. $5 pill. Oh man, that would be funny to watch. How funny would it be? It just goes straight down. Robinhood IPO. It's tanks. That'd be fucking great. I don't think it will though. Be careful. It sounds like a good idea. Alright, check it out. At first thought, it sounds like a good idea. Like, I'm gonna short the fuck out of Robinhood IPO. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Be careful with that. It is a very large, successful company. They're probably not gonna like go bankrupt overnight. It's definitely a stretch to think it's gonna go straight down. It might not. Be careful. Sure, that can. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We can get some really good jams. For sure. Especially for you, because you've been diamond handing CCIV more than anyone, I think. You're keeping me alert on it. Absolutely. just that kind of a day, isn't it? We're just sailing steady, easy cruising. Yeah, can we just short Vlad the Impaler instead of Robin Hood? Vlad the Impaler should have a boxing match with the Wolf of Wall Street. And then I would put money on the Wolf of Wall Street. AMC is holding over $40 for the podcasters. Cool. So that's a bullish signal just in general on the afternoon here. Dollar continuing red. We got some more red action. We're starting to wrap up lunchtime. Let me find some reggae for the stock pirate crew. I got a whole bunch, it's just intermixed with our other tunes. Waiting for a nice playlist. A whole bunch on this one. It's called Tuesday Dub. Close enough. We're off by one day. About Monday Moon Day. Oh yeah. Good idea, Deckhand. Digging it already. Nice, Gizmo. Yeah, it's your biggest position. Fair enough. Yeah, that's why I'm hyped about it. I know people are pretty heavy in it, and some short term going on with it. So let's hope for a bigger close end of day. That'd be even better. Hopefully, there's enough time in the day for it to break out again here. It looks so good though, there's hardly any selling pressure coming through here. When you look at it compared to things like BlackBerry, I mean, BlackBerry this morning, pretty red, doesn't look that hot, barely holding over 10. And then you have Lucid that's just like straight up. Pretty much Lucid's a BlackBerry chart upside down. So not every chart looks like it's gonna blast off per se at the moment. There's still a chance. There's a chance here if anyone's on BlackBerry right now. But it's just too close for comfort at that $10 area. We'll see. With more red on the dollar, I would expect it to bounce. Yeah, Paper and Portnoy is screwed. If he's trading at all, he probably is losing his mind. Oh yeah, Gizmo. I'll correct myself on that. He said he's not all in, it's just his biggest position. Fair enough. I'm definitely, I'm really crossing my fingers for the crew on that one, because I think if it hits $30, a bunch of you are gonna make a lot of money. I'm pretty sure about that, pretty confident about that, so That's gonna be good. That's gonna be another nice win for the stock pirates. With that $30 target, got pretty close. If it closes over 30 today, we're golden. It would be looking to go higher end of week. If it closes over 30 today, that's a stretch, but it's possible. And it opens up over 30 tomorrow. It could hit 35 tomorrow. So I like how it looks. We'll give BlackBerry more time. 15 minutes on lunch hour. HT chilling, but look at HT on the short term here, trending up, up, up. HT looks ready to go higher. Put simply. I think HT is getting hot for the afternoon, for the end of the afternoon. Could make its way back up towards $20 area. Alright, let's cross our fingers for dollar dippage. Let's get some more sevens for the dollar to go red this afternoon. Hey, Novak. Oh, cool, you're taking some profits up here on it? Yeah, that's totally fair. So, day traders and whatnot, if you got in CCIV Friday, hell yeah, take some green. Why not? But I'm willing to give this more time. I'm gonna be patient on it. Not just the end of the day. It can go red all day, close red. It's all good. Not worried about it. Alright. So it's not really even about the close there today per se. This is an awesome fucking start for the rest of the week. That's what I'm seeing. It still hasn't really had that solid bounce. It's been trying. Even Tesla, it looks like slowed down a bit there. I'm clicking my charts too fast. They're like, alright, my charts are telling me to slow down. Sorry guys. I'm all hyped up on the caffeine. Maybe I'm going a bit too fast through the charts. Let's do a vote. Not trying to lose anybody along the way. Markets are so hot right now. There's so much to talk about. I think we'll do a live vote. Just gonna set this up. There was a bunch of votes for QLGN last time. BlackBerry under 10. That's why BlackBerry doesn't look too good right now. Just kind of breaking down, guys. BlackBerry. Hot beverage. Oh man, yeah, it's under 10. That's a hot fucking beverage. The lower BlackBerry goes, the more I want it. That's starting to pique my interest because that might dip hard and fast over the next day or two down towards $9, and that's like as good as an entry as you could hope to get on it. For might not get a better entry for that than that. Very interesting. Or will it be a stop hunt by the end of the day? Will it pop back over 10 and close over 10 by the end of the day? That's what I want to know about BlackBerry before I enter position. Dollar is looking very bearish here. I'm just waiting patiently, expecting this to break down from the troll blocks. This is surreal. I'm almost... It feels surreal that fucking... Excuse my language. I'm not meaning to drop so many swears today. They're just coming out. Deckhand, yeah, you should have stuck. What do you mean? Wait, what the fuck happened, Deckhand? Now you're saying you should have stuck with the Lucid? I thought you were happy about it going green. Aren't you holding it? You exited it already? Yeah, DXY to the LOL. The green mushroom, what's up? Thanks for popping in. Hey, thanks, Kelly, yo. Your charting's insane. I have a lot to learn. In parentheses, appreciate the kind words. I'll tell you what, it's been a long time coming. I've been wanting to do this for years. I've been dreaming, envisioning the success of the Stock Pirate crew, and I'm seeing it every fucking day in the chat. It's so amazing. You guys continue to blow me away with the results. Yeah, we all are learning every day. You know, with my 15 years experience, I'm still always learning, still always improving. I might have the charts down on lock, but I'm still kind of young guy, and you know, there's emotions involved. There's sometimes you get drunk and you make a stupid trade. That's all stuff that everyone has to keep working on for a long time ahead if you're gonna be a trader. It's beyond the charts at a certain point. It becomes more about your greed and your risk management. But yeah, so glad that everyone finds that chart so useful. I hope you can take full advantage of them. With that being said, I've been voice getting burned out for the moment. I'm gonna take a short intermission. Thanks for all the support in the chat. We like to take a 5-minute intermission every hour or two throughout the day. I'll be live all day till the market's close. Yeah, Tim W, a bunch of people are had some nice successful trades pre-market. We're getting profits on LCID today. Lots of wins on that. Cool, get some intermission music going. Happy trading, everyone. Looks like we need some time. AMC's struggling at 40. No big deal. Alright. Perfect timing. Bearish sun shower wrapping up. We're seeing some more green candles. Awesome. Good to go. Welcome back, traders. Alright. Reggae playlist being funky. We're going back to the house. Where parties happening at the house, not on the moon. Hornet scalping. Let's check CVM. That was an interesting scalp. Blackberry back at 10 flat. Just chilling, 775. Working its way through this red box. I think the dollar, dollar's also breaking down again. Very good signs. I like this. We're looking good for this afternoon. Doing so much better about the markets right now than last week. Hey, keeping it real, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Hope you have an awesome day. Shout out to our day traders. You guys deserve a lot of credit, I wanted to say. Anyone who plundered those hot beverage entries last week, whatnot, those really low prices on some of these charts. Oh man, it's looking good. I'm pumped about that. You guys were brave. You had the bravery, the diamond ovaries. Definitely deserve credit for when the rest of the markets were scared, when most people were scared, you guys were buying off the dips. Sure, Hornell. Take a look at that. LXU, we have a chart for that, buoy. Oh yeah, this was our one from last week. Oh my goodness, it's going on a tear. It's up 20% from our entry last week. Congratulations, we did it again. See, there's too many good ones, I forgot all about it. We were watching it on Friday. I'm glad he mentioned it. It's ripping. That's a breakout if I've ever seen one. Just like we were expecting, guys. Here's our green arrow from last week. Perfect. Everything's right on track, see? Expecting the technicals, dollars weakening. It's right on track. You got, it looks like it's heading towards 10. $10 roughly targets. Short term. Let's call it 977. Green alert. Who's on radar duty? We need a few people on radar. Hornet, yo, easy. Cameron, you guys are on radar duty. East-West goes, isn't the trick to investing whatever Nancy Pelosi invests in? I think it was her husband or something, right? Her husband went long on Apple and then Apple blasted off. No, not a good idea to trade based on famous people unless you're going against what they say. Unless you're doing the opposite of what CNBC is telling you. Or Peter shit. Holy shit. Even get me started on Peter Schiff. I think it's too late. Alright. I'm sure this is cemented in history, so it took me 1 second to find this picture. Peter Schiff, the saltiest fucking Bitcoin bear that's ever existed. Saltiest crypto bear ever. He's been talking shit about Bitcoin for years, guys, and he's been wrong all along. And he can't ever change his opinion, apparently. Here's some stupid tweets from him. I don't even know. There's bearish tweets. Not that important what he said. Just talking shit about it. Bear market, blah, blah, blah. What if it's worse this time? Blah, blah, blah. After Bitcoin crashes, blah, blah, blah. Hyperinflation, completely ignore the problem as gold soars, blah, blah, blah. So he owns a gold company. He sells people gold. And he just goes on TV and talks shit about Bitcoin, talking about how better gold is of an investment. Like, okay, yeah, they're not ulterior motives, and it's funny because people have charted it out, so it's just an old one, essentially. But over the years, if you had done the opposite, every time he's tweeted out something bearish, if you had bought it, you'd be up like stupid amount. You'd be up like 100x or something. Guy's a buffoon. So he's a famous guy who's wrong about Bitcoin, crypto, every single year, and he never will, it seems to change his tune on it for the past like 7-8 years, whatever. So if you're trading against what the famous people are doing, if you're trading the opposite of Paperhand Portnoy, if Paperhand Portnoy tweets out, hey, I just took $1 million loss on LCID, it's probably a good idea to buy it, to plunder that shit, because it's popping. How many paper hands do you think folded back here? Millions? Probably millions of people sold for a loss back here, guys. They're getting the workaround today. Don't doubt your bullish thesis. This made sense. If you were watching Friday, we had a great talk about like how this just makes perfect sense. Like, why would it not keep popping right after this merger after it went through? Everyone's been waiting for the merger to happen. Of course it's gonna go green, right? It just, sometimes it just makes sense, guys. Don't doubt that. There's no reason to think otherwise. Yeah, not Deccan, not Mr. Nimbus, not Robert, Dopet, Tim W, Tupac, Gary Tingham, Tim Webb as well. The 2 Tim W's. Go easy, bro. Hornet, XB NYC. West Virginia crypto miner. I say your full name for once. Catalina. Oh, AMC. Catalina wants to know about AMC. She probably left already though. Catalina, let me know if you're still here. More gems for everyone else. I'm tired of scrolling up. And Nathan's here. William K. Plus, Gizmo, Shake Thomas. Oh, another AMC request? Okay. We're waiting for it to break well, it continues. It has broken 40 many times. Okay, cool. You guys, how about an AMC update? It's close to popping here. So first of all, AMC, but what about DXY? It's still taking time, so not quite yet. That's why it's not holding 40 yet. We need this dollar to go red still here. Keep going down for AMC to hold over 40. I truly believe that. I'm not joking. I don't think AMC has what it takes all on its own. We need dollar go red, help out all our charts, every chart. Help out all the investors out there who are invested in stocks, invested in alternative assets besides the US dollar. So that's what we're crossing our fingers on, truly. Without that, it's going to be a struggle. So with the dollar being choppy right now, I believe that's what's impacting this $40 area. The way it's looking, it's all good. It's still holding up very bullishly here. And I'm thinking it's still going to close the day over $40 here. So we'll give it some more time. We're keeping an eye on it. It's just slowed down quite a bit here during the last couple hours, but it did have a really strong opening. So as of right now, zooming out a bit, we're very much on track for our short-term, mid-term targets above $50, way up here. At the resistance, here's our resistance area. Not down here. There's not much resistance down here. So as long as the dollar weakens, I would expect AMC to strengthen heading towards 55 area. And that could be as soon as Friday. So even AMC after a 50% correction is holding up healthy here. I like the price action I'm seeing. There's no major bearish signals right now. It is looking more midterm bullish lately. And I don't think this is all it's gonna do. I think it's gonna do another impulsive wave upwards in this continuation of an uptrend with the higher lows down there and the higher highs. Very much in a midterm uptrend right now, working its way higher. So it's looking like it's going to take some time, unfortunately, though. So that's what's the biggest emotional roadblock for AMC investors. I think there's a disconnect with how fast it's moving. It's really not moving all that fast here. It's taking time, so ever since the beginning of the month, truly, it's taken 3 weeks here in this area. Yes, it's had big chops up and down within those last 3 weeks, but this general area is taking some time to really find support here. So it might be a surprise to some holders how long it could really take. But if everything goes well, it could happen real soon. So I'm not worried about it. I'm not concerned about the AMC price nowadays, where it's sitting right now. It's showing strength at the very least, and it's not crashing. It's not getting wrecked. So we have time to strategize and see how the patterns develop here on the chart. Let's let the patterns paint themselves, essentially. So I'm really just watching the short term here around $40 area to see if it really is going to continue later this week heading up towards 55.
BTBT, and then I'm going below deck Sensei and Salty Crew. I am turning into a vampire.
Yeah, for real. Careful. You might just be the next Vlad the Impaler. Nice, man. What did you get in at, I wonder? Did you get in early? Hopefully you snagged this on pre-market. I'm surprised you're even still up crushing it, dude. Your hard work's paying off. He's in New Zealand for anyone who doesn't know. So it's like 4 in the morning there. Not pre-market. Okay. Let's see. It's up 67%. If you're yeah, you gotta pay for a house somehow. Nice. So he scalped it already. Oh yeah. CVM 777. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. Don't make the captain ask. Where are the seven? You guys not need any good luck? Where's all the seven?
Scalped BTBT.
That's fucking awesome. So, Cam's asking about BTBT. You're easy already crushed profits. You guys are wild. Bunch of mad lads. I love it. Congratulations. Yeah. You're easy. Cam says, get your ass in the day trading channel. He needs your wisdom. Yeah, you guys should be collaborating on the crow's nest in the morning if possible. You can tell me what you're watching and we'll crush it. Well, I'll crush it. Because I'm sure a bunch of people were talking about this on Discord this morning, so it's look, like, I'm not gonna apologize for, like, yeah, I didn't show you this 50% pump, so, like, yeah, whatever. Too bad. Get over it. I'm not gonna apologize for that. I'm sure some of you were watching it earlier, and that's the goal. We're gonna get better at that. We're gonna grow together and learn together how to utilize everyone's skills in the pre-market. And I didn't have time to open up with pre-market technical analysis this morning. Every day we start 30 minutes before the market's open. I was pretty much up all night working on stuff for the crew, so I got a late start today and we missed this one on the channel, but I'm glad some of you crushed it. And in the future, I mean, we've found plays like this essentially every day. We have that other one going right now. LXU is another current day trade that's popping right now. That's still going to this target here. So there's more all over the place. We're finding these constantly. But for this one, people who are riding it, I suggest a trailing stop loss. I would. You should probably put in some kind of stop loss here, being that it's up 70% in one morning. That's a long way it could drop really fast. So you probably want to protect your profits, guys, like we talked about this morning, locking in those profits, not being too greedy. You're up 70% in one morning, you should probably put a stop loss on some profits. So where would a decent stop loss be? Well, shit, depends where you entered and how risky you want to be with it. I wouldn't do 650. It could stop on 650. I'm thinking more like 627. Right under 630, this small area consolidation right here. Maybe even lower, guys. Even if you got in over that, you want to give it some room and then watch it very closely because it might keep popping right here, right now. Depending on what the dollar does and everything. I see Lucid still ripping up. It's about to trigger our alert. Or breakout alert. So there's definitely a chance this keeps going on a nice pump today, higher and higher. So it looks like it is right now. So give it a little bit of time, watch what happens here, day traders. See if it keeps popping, and then when it's sitting up here, let's say it's sitting up here this afternoon, there it goes. Raining down profits on the day traders. You guys are crushing it. That's what I'm talking about. So now you're getting more comfy. Now you're You're raking in the treasure in your treasure chest. Let's go. 740. It just pumped 40 cents. Oh man. Oh. From 68% green to 75% green in just 1 minute there. That's a nice continuation right there. It's still going. 750. Cam, brew another coffee, man. How are you gonna sleep now? Fire all the cannons. Oh, that was a lot of cannons. Crew's pretty bullish. Great job, crew. You hit them. Again, another direct hit. Their sails on fire. They're screwed. Shorts are screwed today. My goodness. So, alright, cool. That's looking hot. Keep an eye on it. I'll leave it up for a little bit, but I'm sure I'll forget about it. So, if you're riding it up, keep an eye on it. Let's look for another breakout. This is just getting started potentially. Some consolidation here. Boom. You're looking at over 8 next. When it starts going over 8, raise the stop loss. Raise them up to over 7. 707 next stop loss area. After it hits
Not
8.
all this day trading and staring at tickers. I'm actually building muscle memory for tickers and formations, literally printing tickers in my brain.
Interesting, bro. We need another rocket ship. Hype in the chat. Lucid hype, lucid day. Trash boys here. Bullish mouse. Turn it up, Datos. That's awesome, Cam. I'm so proud of your progress, bud. You're a great guy. I remember talking to you months ago about your plans, and I'm so glad it's working out for you. Chain links, blast it off. It was wild, yeah. Oh my gosh, BT. It's not stopping. It's almost 8 already. What in the world? Markets are hot. AMC 39.97. I can't even remember what I was gonna pull. Oh, not a dead cat. I've seen you asking about it a few times. Thanks for your patience. I'll check it out for you. QLGN real quick. There's not a whole bunch of stock pirates invested in that one, but we do have a chart for it. Let's see how it looks nowadays. Oh wait, you know what? This one's legit. I actually like this chart. I do. This looks good long term. So fair enough. Yeah, we should keep this one on the radar. I know some people out there have bought it, not bored enough. Hey, your name's not a dead cat? Not a bearish trade, not going to zero, not going down, not small targets. Oh, okay, cool. You got in last week when we were talking about it. Alright, legit. So you guys know the deal with that, basically. If you don't, it's a sick long-term chart. It very might well be bottomed out here for long term. It's essentially the lowest it's ever been on the chart. So it might be a fucking steal at these prices as long as this area holds up for support, which it's doing. It's fine. So far so good. I wouldn't worry about it, guys. And for now, feel free to remind me tomorrow or end the day, whatever. But I will say this, be careful about your stops. It's dangerously close to that 150 spot. They can stop hunt 150, shake people out one more time, and then go on a run. So do be aware of that. if it were to have one more red dip. Otherwise, for now, there's nothing wrong with it at the current moment. It's definitely holding an uptrend. You could even put a support trend line on it down here, just to something to watch.
Easy going long term, we can face.
Alright, robots. Kind of loud. Blasting the speakers. I can't wait to order some new equipment. I haven't really had time. Been meaning to. Oh, no, Pia. Alright, I gotta do some stuff in real life this week. We'll catch up in real life. We're all set with our charts. We're so deep in the matrix, Cam's riding easy go. It's been an easy go on the chart as far as I'm concerned. So to summarize QLGN, you got a 5x chart, long-term potential. Yeah, man, easy go too. Again, I see no issue with this short term. It's holding this uptrend for now, and that's what matters. Because we're looking for this to apply to all of our charts, basically. We want market-wide green. I don't care what SPY is doing right now. We want the dollar to lose value. We want crypto to bounce. It is. We want AMC to keep pushing towards $50. Then everyone wins it. Hopefully, lots of traders and investors are going to see nice green in their portfolio next month. AMC 40 flat, so alright, we're seeing movement, we're seeing life. Lucid, AMC, green alert, and the day's looking steamy on the charts. The barista got the order for the double espresso, guys. 27.20. Alright, that's it. I don't think it's going back to 26.50. Tim Webb was asking earlier, what's the chances it goes below 27.50 or whatnot? It did, but now that it's done that and found support and bounced for real, and it's breaking out and it's popping, it's done. That's it. That's a wrap. We're going green today, it looks like. We're gonna close fat green. With a PHAT. SPCE, a good entry, Fernando. It is for the long term. Let me show you. It might be for the short term for that matter. Hey, if Virgin Galactic closes over 30 today, that's as good as it could be on that chart too. $3.20. It's looking pretty nice. It's really holding up on the day. It was playing around that $30 area, but if it keeps going, it's looking good. Because it's approaching a rapid breakout here. Trying to pop over 35 for that matter. At least up to 35, that would be a nice short-term target there. We're absolutely on track for these nice bounces that we were talking about like all last week. It's time. It's Monday. It is time. Red all week last week. Super green Monday morning. It is a great start. There's no more time to plan your entries really. I mean, there is for long term, so Yeah, so for long-term Virgin Galactic, I have no problem with the idea of somebody accumulating here for long-term. And I'm blasting my charts too quick again. I'm gonna need to purchase myself a fucking quantum computer the way we chart. PTBT still going, Cam. Very nice, bro.
BTBT setting sail ha I-we-I-I-we-E-Y.
Magsy, yeah, it's not a good time to be taking profits on Lucid. I'll get to that in a second. Day traders, BTBT. When it starts popping over 8, it looks like it's going to. Let's say it does. Climb over 8, raise the sale, raise the stop loss. Don't be too greedy. You don't want to put it at like 777 yet. I'm thinking closer, maybe not even 749. That might even be pushing it. You want to be slow and steady about it for now. Probably just over 7 area. Make sure you're in the green and giving it plenty of room to bounce up and down right here. Because you might get stopped out and then it keeps going if you put it too high. So give it some room. It's still going. It's about to go over 8, so you can raise it about there, and then hell, if it goes over 9, raise it over 8. You go $1 at a time essentially for the moment. Shooting for that close to $10 area. What a pump. You guys crushed it again. When we looked at it a little while ago, it was like 68% green on the day. Right now it's 87% in the past like 30 minutes. Alright, wild. You don't really want to be getting stopped out right now today if you're long on a chart. Careful with your stop losses today. I'm seeing some stop hunting, short-term weirdness going on. Maybe some indecision on the charts. So Magsy said, took profits on Lucid too early. I think so, honestly. People are holding it right now. Here's the goal. Here's the strategy, basically. Holding Lucid on this pump. Lucid Day, brand new ticker. Major green. It's up 11.5%. You're either going for the target, so shoot for your target. You want to hit those targets, or you want to hold it for a set amount of time. So think in your mind like, alright, I'm going to hold it for another week. I'm going to hold it for another couple weeks. I'm going to hold it for 2 more months, for a whole year. And stick to that for now. Maybe you'll hit your targets before that time frame, but you don't really want to be like just on a whim. Oh, I'm gonna take some profits today and whatnot. It's not really the time to be doing that with how spicy it looks on the chart right now. We got much better targets for the short term, mid term. Yeah, unless you're over leveraged, basically. Because it would have been worth it. Alright, check it out, guys. It would have been well worth it for Captain to make a quick scalp on this thing. When I was on the last intermission, I looked at my portfolio and I was like, okay, that would have been worth scalping right there. Because we identified that. I was just on camera, so I'm not even trying to trade it. I'm waiting for those targets. I could have made a lot of money selling it there and buying it back on that dip, but I don't even care. It's not about that, guys. It's trying to go higher by the end of the week. I'm going for this target up here. Whatever it does down here, I'm not taking profits here. I'm patiently waiting for this real target up there. Even if it's, you know, it's just not even worth your... Then you might regret it, then you might second guess it. Just go for the green, go for the gold. It's heading towards those targets. Stick to that. No reason to doubt that right now. And that's essentially the same deal with AMC. So there's not any on the chart. I can tell you technically on the chart, I doubt it personally myself how strong AMC is at the moment. I have some personal hesitancy about that, but I can tell you unbiased on the charts. Same thing with this. There's no reason to doubt that it's heading towards these $55 targets on AMC. No matter how I feel about it, no matter how you feel about it, on the charts, it's pretty solid at the moment. If everything goes well. Hey, thanks for sharing that. Steven Gerard said, I'm fairly new to stocks. I got in CCIV at $56 at first. Maybe you were watching one of those other live streamers. I'm sorry about that. Sorry to hear that. Sorry for your loss of your portfolio. A lot of other streamers were hyping up CCIV at $50. Alright, sick. eBay averaging down. Got his average down to $24. You're in profits. You're in the green. Averaged himself all the way down from $56 to $24 average. That's awesome. Good job. That's what it's all about. That you stuck to the long-term bullish thesis on it. You didn't doubt that, but you planned for it and handled your position accordingly. You can't control the price going down, but you can control your cost average by buying the dips. Congratulations. You earned that diamond hands, man. If you've been holding from $55. What even was that in February? Time to get paid. You earned it for being brave enough to buy the dips. That's what diamond hands is. That's how diamond hands are formed. Yeah, it's a great trading recovery story, portfolio recovery, lowering your cost basis long term over the past few months. Now you're in the green. AMC is moving too slow. That's why I don't watch it that closely anymore. It's just like when people ask about it, I'll show them. But I mean, what are we waiting for on AMC? We're just looking for that over $40 close, and it's taking a sweet time as usual. Same with GameStop, although short term GameStop getting closer to a nice move upwards. It has some catching up to do. Poor little GameStop, the Steam engine that wished it could, chugging along every day, just in the red box. So it looks bullish, but who knows how long it's gonna take. If the dollar keeps going red, that'll help. BTBT over 8. Raise the stopwashes. Raise the sales. You can get lock in some more profits. Day traders. You can safely put it over 7 now. Perhaps 749 even, like maybe even 777 if you want to be your eyeballs glued to the 1 minute chart. And LXU continues to climb too. Our other day trade at the well, there's so many, but just one of many. Oceans are choppy, the seas are choppy. We're not out of the storm, but I think I see some sun shining through. I might even open the window. I get some sun in here. Bullcat's here. I didn't know Bullcat was here either. Sun is shining and the weather is sweet. Hey Kumu, it would be great if I could give you an analysis on CCIV, but it doesn't exist anymore. It's now LCID and it's looking fire. It's on fire. We're shooting for a big target, short term, mid term, long term. It might hit $30 today the way it's going. How much time on the day? Alright, well we got 2 hours, 15 minutes. It's enough time for another pop, but let's hope for the best, expect the worst. It's right about in the middle. It's consolidating extremely bullishly here in the short term. It looks like it wants to go higher, but it is CCIV Bay after all at the deep down. She's pretty emotional. And it always looks like it wants to break out and then takes all day. To be real, to be conservative about it. Let's be safe about it and conservative. Not getting anyone's hopes up too much here. It's reasonable to expect it to just consolidate around here for the next couple hours going into tomorrow. But even so, it's putting in this very bullish breakout here. Denwo classic breakout pattern, guys, and it looks like it's about to go very soon. Clean up the chart here. Only the most relevant information. So that's what we're watching short term, and it's getting real close to further upside here. We have our alert. But it may take until tomorrow because we've seen that happen many times where it looks ready and then it doesn't happen until the next day. So being realistic, conservative about it, we're just going for over 25 close. I'd be happy about that. It's holding 27, no complaints at all. BT, fucking with those stop losses, day traders. That's why you want it kind of low here, around 750. You might get stopped out, but at least you're in major profits. So whatever the case, shouldn't feel too bad about it if you do, depending on where your stop is up here. So that's why I'm like, when you're raising those stops, you gotta give it a lot of room. You didn't want it up here at 777 or you'd be out up there. Or maybe you did, depending on how much profits you were sitting at. Right? But it looks like those 750 stops are safe right now still. Maybe 725 is more reasonable. It's moving so fast. Give it plenty of room. We're gonna look at other charts instead of AMC the rest of the day. Crypto is looking nice. Dollar's taking forever, of course. Let's do a live vote. And then then another intermission while the vote's running. I'm gonna plug in the light so you can actually see me. I realize I'm in the shadow right now. You can see my glasses shining. Because I even want to start a couple brand new charts here. I've been giving updates on a bunch of charts that we have already. It'd be fun to start a couple new ones. And I'm gonna reference the crow's nest to get these votes, so still have the crypto vote up there, but just ignore that for now. It doesn't apply to today's show. Crypto coins. We're gonna do a stock tomorrow. Alright, so I'm gonna reference the crow's nest because I want to see what everyone's watching here, and a bunch of these ones: MMATs, SAVA, and BSETA, and whatever else we got, BCRX. These are the ones I would like people to vote on today. Get that going here for a minute. You can watch if you want. Some people probably enjoy watching it. This is the dollar chart, by the way, that screen's on right now. Here's some, ready for some programmer shit? Hotkeys. Alright, I'm starting from the bottom from today. MMAT, Sava, and BS. I'm gonna do a bunch of these. VTA. BCRX. CVM, we don't need to vote that one. 2-pack, ASTR, thanks 2-pack. Ishan, not sure if she's watching right now. NRXG, SCKT, I think we have an old SCKT chart socket. ALNA, Hornet, oh, Hornet's got a couple. CNC. EDR got a few votes. Native's got one for us. ECOR, great stuff. 2-pack's got another. ATOS. Awesome. Should be a good start. Okay, so, hey, Tim Webb's got one too. SNMP. Alright, so, in the future, it would be great on the crow's nest. Please, if you like these pics, instead of responding, instead of not bored enough being like, hey, I like MMAT, just give it a quick emoji, give it a thumbs up. That helps me see which ones are the most popular on here. We're trying to keep it kind of simplified. Use it as more of a voting system. So those weren't exactly the most voted ones, but hey Becky, you want one here? NRBO. Okay, cool. Let's see how that goes. There's gotta be an interesting chart in there somewhere with all those choices. We might even get some more reggae going here at the end of the day. Okay, votes going out. MMAT, CCIV, AMBS, CETA. I don't even want to read them all. So I don't really have charts for these ones, a couple of them. If you like them whatsoever, feel free. You can do a couple votes. If you like a couple of these, that's fine for this vote. You don't have to pick just one of these this time. Only this time, but since these are a whole bunch of ones from the crow's nest, just let me know whichever ones you like, really. Great stuff. Thanks, guys. Maybe we can spot a good opportunity. Here goes that dollar. Finally, after like 30 minutes, finally putting in more red here. No, Fabian. No microvision, but how's this? I'll pull it up right now.
Can you take a look at Verb?
Hey,
I'm holding a bag that is making me sad. Crying face.
Yeah, of course. Sorry to hear that. No sad. Let's make that. Let's fix that if we can. Try my best. Help you out with that. Bullcat's here to help. She just busted the door open. Let's look at Verb and microvision. Day trades are still blasting off. The song saying chase your tail. You chasing your tail? What are you doing, Buckcat? Staring out the window. I got her a little stuffed animal yesterday. It was cute. She likes it. We haven't been keeping up with SOS Tressa. I probably have a really old chart on that one. Verb. It's not great, but it's not bad. The RSI kind of bearish. I mean, it's a possible breakdown there on the RSI, but it could also be a bear trap too, so be careful about that. It looks like it didn't come down to $2 on Verb. I think there's a risk here it could stop hunt people at $2 based on all the other stop hunts we've seen last week and everything. I wouldn't be surprised to see another short-term dip here. But let's look at the long-term because that's going to be more relevant. Okay. Yeah, it's just gone up quite a lot recently. So it's going through some stuff. Let's see. Yeah, it went up 200% last month, this month. So when it's gone up 200% that quick, you are risking that downside in the short term though. But hey, Ishan, long term, this really could be the start of something bigger. So keep in mind the dollar, we're hoping, or downside here, right? We are looking for bigger breakouts on our other charts. This had a big breakout, so the breakout check mark, breakout confirmed. It's trying to figure out where's the real support. I think you're gonna be fine. I do. This one looks okay too for now. It's not great right there. Short term, kind of bearish, whatnot, going through some consolidation. But what I'm looking at, what's important on this chart, this giant gap target is what I'm seeing. Like, fuck all that noise. Focus your eyes over here. We've seen these gap targets play out on our charts a whole bunch. These are legit bull targets on these oversold assets. So it's like, alright, cool, you're seeing movement. It is working its way up over time here, and you have an awesome target, awesome gap target here for midterm, long term. So it does look like it's just starting to play around with this blue box back here. Let me extend it over, make it real clear. It's just starting to toy around with this gap target right here and right here. So you're hoping it goes up a third time, and then if it's chilling up in this area above 3, it's probably gonna fill that gap target and go up to 6, just maybe 7 long term. So stay calm, hold strong, I guess is the moral of that story. Alright, I'm gonna grab the light. Verb was microvision. Alright, I promise microvision. I'm leaving this up for when I get back. Another short intermission. We've been annihilating these charts. I think I deserve a 5-minute break. Thanks so much, everyone. Just a talking break. Breath of fresh air. We got the best audience on the internet. I wish there was more time in the day so we could keep rolling. Tomorrow should be good though. The closes are looking nice. We should all be feeling pretty good right about now after a tough month. 5 minutes. Thanks everyone.
Beach.
I think AMC is gonna break up, Nathan. It's just taking a while.
Don't stop.
Hey, we got a brand new member. Very cool. Can't sneak one past the captain. A few more minutes on our break. Just wanted to give a shout out to our crewmate. Welcome aboard, Angelique. Great to have you. Nick that stance, gonna play hooky to trade. I won't tell anyone. Hey, welcome back, traders. We're seeing decent continuation. I'm not concerned at all. Epic morning, great start to the week. Some chill, just going. Feeling pretty chill now. Chill afternoon. Strategizing for end of week. Not sure if we have enough time here. I mean, power hour may mean something today, but you know how that goes. Dollar fuckery. We may not have time on the end of the day for major continuation, but some of these don't care. BT 850 day traders. On alert with that. You might need to raise your stop loss soon to get it some more profits. Fucking cool. Microvision struggling. It may hit some of these lower bear targets still. It's not the main popular stock right now. I haven't heard that much excitement on Microvision in a while. T-Cat's probably mooning with the green coming through on crypto lately. Pretty much everything involved with crypto is looking to go green for now. Microvision needs a bit of a miracle bounce, that's the thing. It's holding these supports, but it may not, it may break through, kind of like BlackBerry, where BlackBerry's chopping around that $10 area. It's like, we know BlackBerry has huge potential, right, on a big bounce. But will it actually happen? Remains to be seen here on the chart. It's kind of like Microvision right now. So maybe you'll get that bounce here, but there's nothing really showing that right now. Even just some basic resistance trend lines. I'm not gonna cut it on an entry. That's not a good time on an entry there. At the moment, you just don't have enough signals on a reversal for my taste, but maybe by the end of the day, maybe by tomorrow, they'll be up here going green again. So it's premature. They'll need some more time. Microvision figure out what it was trying to do there. So I was looking at the indicators on DXY on the intermission. You know, I'm still working on it. Even when I'm sitting down for a minute on the breaks, I'm watching the charts on my phone. So I was looking at these indicators on DXY. It is breaking down bearishly, very much. This is the daily RSI. That bearish divergence was real back here. It's playing out. The bears are control on DXY according to the RSI indicator. Daily chart. Significant time frame. It's looking to continue down for multiple days. So when if and when DXY were to go this low, that's where we would be trying to take profits on our stocks, guys, on our crypto. You don't want to be holding stock risky assets when it's going up like this. So we're looking for this nice downtrend, let's say next month.
for August. And then you got the MACD with the bearish crossover. Continuation. So far so good. These are things giving me more confidence, giving me the green light for the day traders to get that treasure. We've been waiting to see this kind of stuff. These are our long-term signals on DXY bearishness. On the chart, technically speaking, it's not just, we're not just crossing our fingers anymore. So that's why it's been trending down for, let's say, the last week, essentially, last few market days here. And that's why I'm expecting it to break below this red box. Fucking classic! Unload it! Fire all the cannons at the dog. We just need to get out of the troll box. We get out of the troll box today, tomorrow, this week. That would be meaning it's heading to much lower here, back down to the wall box. Yeah, hey, thanks for asking, Badass Valente. I am completely self-taught when it comes to technical analysis, but that, what does that even mean? Because, like, obviously I pick up little things here and there from different sources over the years, so no one's really, like, truly from the ground up self-taught. But yeah, for trading and charting, and that's why I'm so confident about my charts, man, because no one can tell me otherwise. I have the experience backing it up, but I have a computer science degree, so I think that helps me maybe process the mathematics behind it all on our charts and stuff. But I'm not like a stockbroker or anything like that. And the reason, oh yeah, my pleasure. That's why I'm so happy to help. I've been able to help people, some friends and family over the last couple of years really increase their investments and help them understand the charts and everything. So I knew that if I put the content out there, there would be other people that it clicked with that understood that this is real trading and charting and strategizing. We're not just speculating on like random news and rumors and stuff. We're diving deep into the technicals, trying to get a real advantage over the markets. And I believe that all the viewers can get that, and it's been proven. It's been more than proven. I'm blown away all the time in the chat. Names from months ago who are just getting their baby steps, and they're killing it. So that's what it's all about for me right now. I'm on my own. I'm on my own spiritual journey here. I do it because I love it. I can't not. I guess I'm addicted to it. What can I say? I'm addicted to the game. When you put that much time and effort into a skill, I'm never gonna give up. It doesn't matter what the charts do, how red they go. I'm gonna be buying those dips. I'm gonna be charting those entries. Oh, that's really cool, Tressa. I could never have traded stocks daily or options if it hadn't been for Denwo. Tressa, OG, watching for months. Yeah, essentially like gambling, but you can actually have good odds to succeed because you're trading against yourself primarily. The real challenge is doubting yourself. It's like, oh, I'm not sure about the trade I just made. I'm changing my mind. I warn strongly against that. If Steven, cool, you understand the concept of options, you'll fit right in. We're just getting scratching the surface on options, really. We were hitting it hard a month or two ago, but people are experimenting. They're taking their time learning, not over risking right now, and that's the way to be doing it. Those are the people who are really excelling in these conditions. Because I think if you're over leveraged, you're prone to panic right now. There's so much chop on everyone who's trying. Let's take AMC for example. If you're like 10x leverage on AMC in this area, you're probably freaking out every time it dips because your portfolio is moving like crazy. It's not really time to be doing that right now. Your stops might get hit. You might panic tomorrow if it dips more. You gotta be smart here, guys. And what I mean by that, focus on those targets. We have the bounce. So even on AMC here, we have the bounce. We have the uptrend. Those are two major bullish things going for us. So we just need to give it some time and see if that continues, basically. There's no reason to change your mind about that right now. I'll let you know if it gets more bearish again later this week or something. But essentially, I mean, over 35 is awesome. The longer it stays above 35, that's showing strength. But I would say as long as it maintains $30 psychological, closes over 30 this week, it's still on a nice recovery. So it could dip all the way back down to 30 and still be in a solid support uptrend situation for midterm here, heading to $55 still. So keep this 55 number in mind, y'all. That's where it really broke down back here. That's where it's trying to correct to. It's just a healthy correction back up, giving back some of the red from last couple weeks, last couple months really. So that makes sense to just another chop in the greater trend here, recovering some of the major red it just put in recently. So I'm willing to give it time on the charts, on the analysis here. We're gonna hope for this uptrend and see how that goes throughout the week, and it's looking good right now. It might even turn out to be some kind of inverse head and shoulders pattern here. keep in mind, now that we have these solid uptrends, we aren't seeing major bearish divergence or anything like that. This could turn out to be some kind of inverse head and shoulders, essentially. We'll see how it paints out. I'm not gonna leave that there because it's not exactly there yet, but there's just a whole bunch of bullish patterns like that are being formed as time goes on. I have my girly playlist going. I literally named it Girly. I hope that's the lady pirates appreciate it. Lucid will be out of cash in 2022. I don't know about that. Considering they did get the approval for those shares, they're authorized those shares essentially in the future. They essentially have endless money in their shares for the future. That's why that's a long-term bullish vote that went through. People were FUD about it short term. They thought that's what was going down with it. Like, oh shit, they're struggling on cash. They need to sell it, dilute it, blah blah blah. Not quite. If we learned anything from AMC, not quite. I mean, AMC stock has performed very well this year, regardless of them doing similar things throughout the past, the shareholder vote and all that. So you could basically say the same about AMC with the shareholder vote stuff. I mean, sure, I understand some people are gonna be turned off by that or whatnot, who have concerns about that. It's a valid concern that, like, okay, they haven't exactly delivered vehicles yet, but we are looking at high risk, high reward, speculative investments, guys. It was a spec. Today's the very first day it's ever been a real stock. So the spec, being that we've been analyzing it for months under the ticker CCIV, the special acquisition company, before the merger even went through, right? Being that the case, where we came from, the speculation's essentially been proved. Everyone was speculating about this merger all along from the very beginning. That's why it ever blasted off in the first place in February, was rumor, speculation about this merger that just happened today. So the rumor's been confirmed. Its reality today is not as speculative as it was when you were investing in CCIV. It's going up. It's breaking out right now. So as that random guy's flooding it in the chat saying they're gonna run out of money, it's breaking out. It's going for another round. I hear bullish meowing. Let me get her outside the door. Old cat's very frisky today. She knows. She knows it's lucid day. Alright, she's coming to hang out. Hey guys. Erg, who's the real captain here? It's this one. the only one who can tell me what to do. The only one who can get away with knocking over my camera. Alright, keep going. There you go. Go to your basket. Good kid. Enter basket. Perfect. That's gonna help the charts, I can feel it. I mean, it's just funny, she pops the door open right when it's breaking out his blue trend line, right? Pushing that 27. Still hasn't hit our alert though. Virgin Galactic climbing by the penny. It's definitely well over $30.35. No major pop, but well over 30 for most of the afternoon. It hasn't gone back under 30 for a good bit here. Last couple hours looks like. So that's relevant. It's still looking at close over 30. I know they're long-term holders. We're gonna keep up with that. Looks good long-term. Day traders getting paid. Let's check the vote. If there's any mega bulls on anything. Okay, there's not too many votes. No worries. People probably don't know what these are. I've never heard of most of these. But this NRBO one is standing out with a bunch of votes. Whatever this is, we're gonna chart that. So, thanks for the votes. I might leave it going for tomorrow, or see. That last minute NRBO suggestion. Oh, well, shit. I understand. This is our day trade from like last week, 2 weeks ago. Okay. Gotcha. Let's look at it right now. Oh, I'm talking about. Interesting. This was a day trade, so high risk, high reward. It's come down a lot, but it's filled that bearish gap target. Right here, all the way down. It's in the support of this gold box consolidation zone. Let's call it accumulation, because it appears long-term accumulation zone. Essentially a bull box. I don't know if I want to call it a buy box, because I'm not trying to mislead anybody. It's so volatile. Might pop, go really high really fast. It's done that recently. It has. People made big money on it not that long ago, right back here. So it's a different spot right now. You're at an entry again, and I wouldn't doubt that. As long as it's chilling in this gold box area above 3. So sure, it's stop hunted people under $3. I wouldn't have wanted to get stopped out there. That looks like an entry. The question is how long would it take and whatnot. So it's interesting, but just realize it has money was made recently, so it's like fresh out of the oven. It's still cooling off right here for now, and it may take some more time to go back into an uptrend, but it doesn't look like that's changed really. It's still maintained this big bear trap. These bear traps are pretty important because there was a bunch of panic in the market back here like last week. I think it was on Monday. We just opened up the week very red on a ton of charts. So that bear trap's here on NRBO as well. Before it popped, and it's still maintaining as a bear trap. It's not gone down to that low. Yeah, man. Live and uncensored, no commercials, no BS, every day. 30 minutes before the markets open, pre-market technical analysis. I wouldn't rather be anywhere else. I don't really want the markets to close in the next hour and 20 minutes. We even did a crypto special live stream Saturday night. That was a lot of fun. So, if you're enjoying the show, make sure to subscribe. Hope to see you back here sometime, Steven. No, it's all good, but in Denmark. Shout out there in Denmark. Hey, where's Snap? Aren't you in Denmark? No, we have some other viewers over there. You're not alone. Not badass Valentine. This is how I support myself, man. And I don't mean by the YouTube channel. So here's the cool part, alright? You wanna know the best part? I'm a trader who started streaming. Not a streamer who started trading. I've been trading for a long time. The channel's the new part. The community is fucking awesome. That's why I'm more motivated than ever about it all. I'm not just doing it alone anymore. Cause look, like my family in particular, like my immediate family, relatives, and my friends growing up and stuff, they're not too into the markets. They're starting to get more engaged with the charts and stuff, trading. But I never really had people I was close with to share it with like this. So that's what's very rewarding for me. We've been going long and strong for, I think a good 6 months now. Probably almost 7 months since January, February time. Oh man. Since AMC was $5. That's when I started making content. But it's been a long time coming. I've been wanting to do it for a few years and never pulled the trigger on starting it all up. I was programming, doing other things, just trading for myself. And to be real, it was concerning, some of the information out there. All the false hope over Dogecoin and stuff. I mean, I bought Dogecoin in 2014, and then I heard everyone talking about it like it was the next sliced bread. Like this year it was. Got me curious. I'm gonna look. Let's see. Here we are. Oh man. Blast from the past. Does anyone in the chat remember this video? Very first video. AMC stock bullish Monday breakout. I put a money face on it. When was that? February 8th. So early February. Classic. It's so cool going back because you can watch the whole AMC pump. Like just in the thumbnails you can see it all here. AMC reversal, recovery, bounce, breakout, squeeze time, accumulation, ready to pop, GameStop. We started talking about GameStop February as well. Late February. Oh man, so we've been charting GameStop for 6 months too. Good stuff. That's why it's fucking amazing to see the OGs who have been here from day one killing it. Some of you were absolutely panic struck when you first joined in February, freaking out about GameStop going down because GameStop had crashed from like $500 to $40. AMC crashed from $20 to $5, and I was charting them and they looked so good for entries. I was like, I gotta tell people about this. They can't hold strong at that $5 AMC hot beverage. Like, now you understand. Now you guys get it. It's amazing. AMC short-term breakout. End of day power hour right here. So there's still holders from February who bought it back then chilling on it. It's amazing. Yeah, Becky. Shout out to Becky. Total noob back then, she just said in the chat. Now she's official moderator. That's how much she's crushing it after 6 months. Great chat today. Nice, not a dead cat said never traded before March, put 20k into AMC, turned it into nearly 100 stacks. Nice 5x on AMC, there you go. So, a bunch of us who made big stacks like that on AMC, we're locking in profits at that $55, $65 area. I don't think anyone sold 100% of their AMC or anything like that, but just to give you an idea, we did smash some huge targets back there, locking some green. Some people bought back in the dip, some people entered other trades. It's all good. So we've been diversifying into all these other awesome trades lately, and I'm really stoked about that. It's not just all about staring at the 1 minute AMC chart. And GameStop's up another penny, another dollar. So it's like, we know the situation on the chart with GameStop. We're looking for a breakout above 207, and we very well might see that. So there's no need to overcomplicate it at the moment. We're just riding it out while we're crushing some other trades. And DXY is really taking its time to the end of the day, but coincidentally is lining up exactly with power hour, going into power hour with the resistance right here. It really has been that precise a timing on Power Hour lately. It's like a minute Power Hour on Friday. We started seeing green candles. It was nuts. And Virgin Galactic still climbing as well. So don't be fooled with the short-term red back here. I'm seeing nice bounces still today. Just continued from Friday, honestly. We saw signs of it Friday. And it's still happening. So far, so good. Well, yeah. Back to business, right? Hour and 10 on the markets. We're gonna keep crushing it. We like to have fun, but I think things are getting spicy again. How's Lucid chart looking? B. Douglas, I'm glad you asked. It's approaching rapidly a breakout of the short-term bullish pattern here. It's really tight now, very compressed. If you look at it, almost like a big spring. Big trampoline. Assemble the trampoline. It's not tables, it's a tramp. It's not jellyfish, it's a tramp. Alright, here we go. We have deckhand clapper bouncing off the oh shit. Deckhand, careful bro. What are you doing? Someone catch deckhand. He got overexcited. Alright, Tim Webb's gonna hold him up. So, yeah, it looks good. That's what I mean by that. Just like I said, right? Serious business. We gotta keep deckhand from falling overboard. It's about to pop. There's no reason to not think that. I see nothing bearish about it right now. Like, there's really not. Oh man. Alright, look at the MACD. Here's a little lesson. 15 minute. Okay, 15 minutes red is Lucid. That's lagging. That's showing us the retracement we just saw from like 28 to 26.50. Okay. We saw that on the chart. That's not relevant anymore. Don't be fooled by that. Let's look at the 30 minute. Oh, it's green. It's still green. 1 hour, still green. 2 hours, still green. 4 hour, more green. That looks pretty good. The daily has not crossed over. We don't have a bullish crossover here yet. What? Oh man. Alright, I can only imagine if we see that, that's gonna signal some more long-term investors to hop in. Bullish crossover on the daily MACD, some green momentum. Yeah, I'm tripping out to this song, man. We're really in the matrix today. Holy. Oh, what a day. I hope everyone enjoyed it as much as I did. This wild ride through a once in a lifetime opportunity in the stock market. My voice is gonna be burned out tomorrow. My mid, yeah. My mid bulls. We like my mid long term. I think I'm gonna roll over some CCIV. Oh shit. I did it again. LCID. I think I'm gonna roll over some short-term LCID into some long-term MyMed potentially. Hey. See how it goes. If we get to those targets, we get over 30 soon. Oh, look at that. AMC is over 40. Took all day, but it's there. Power hour, 5 minutes. I know, Becky, right? That's the thing. It's been trying to hit $30 for way too fucking long on Lucid. Loosey goosey. It's been months coming. I mean, sheesh. I wanted to look how far back. Remember, it's a brand new chart, so this doesn't have our old magic circle or anything like that. All the charts got wiped. It's still up healthy 50+% from that entry down there. Oh man, I forgot. You know what? I completely forgot. It hit over $30 already. Back here. Alright, check it out. Our very first entry idea on CCIV was actually back here. It was the first time it dipped to $20. That was our first entry. That's why I first started charting it for you guys, actually. And it actually did fucking run up to $33 back there. I forgot all about that. That was so long ago. That was like 4 or 5 months ago. Oh man. So that was the first entry. We had our second entry all the way down there, and that was our long-term idea. So if anyone remembers way back then, all the panic back here on these bear traps, oh man, that was wild. We remain bullish because it was always our long-term plan. That was always our entry. We had one entry at 20 area, one entry at 18 area, and it did that perfectly. So some of you bought in right there due to that long-term perspective. It's so different now. It's absolutely an uptrend. If you just ignore the big pump back there, I mean, look at just this part. May, June, July, whole 3 months uptrend here, 50% uptrend. Lucid day, power hour. Midterm looks good. That helps us feel more bullish for the short term here. That helps us be more confident that it might keep breaking out. But do we have enough time today? I'm not gonna call it either way. It's too on the edge there. We've seen it do the same shit so many times, and it'll close the day down here, and then tomorrow blast off, so we'll see. No rush, I guess. It's all... Either way, it's looking to close up 10% green today. And AMC is at 8% greens on the day. It did come down recently. Obviously, like last week, it did come down from there. So short term on AMC, we're looking at least recover the lost value back here, 45. And again, I don't really think we have enough time with the next hour here, but we'll see what it can do. HT, come back, I bet. I would put my money on that. Yes, I did. Because, man, that entry. It is coming back. It's nearly 18, so that's steadily been going up all day. 5% green on AHT. Long-term holders, diamond hands, hot beverage. Look at our hot beverage. It's so cute way back there at that low price, at that $15. How cute. Now it's $18. That didn't take that long, guys. Just a few days later and 20% higher. It's not, I don't think it's gonna stay down under 20 for very long. HT bulls might be laughing all the way to the bank next year. Yeah, Nick Capilupo, you've been holding this for a while, right? If I remember correctly, it's one of your redder positions, right? So a bunch of people have been taking a big hit on this, holding it, but it looks so legit down here that it's probably just gonna wipe out all this downside real soon. Just recover all that red in the near future. That's what I'm looking at here. It was essentially one of the best entries we've ever seen on it. It's never really been that low ever for very long. Just one last time back here for about a month last year. So only other time it's ever been this low, guys. Boom. I'll cross my finger. Let's throw out some 7s in the chat for long-term HT holders. Been accumulating at the very bottom, potentially the absolute bottom on this chart. I hope you get it. Hey, get those diamonds. Just be patient. It's a 5x chart. It's more than a 5x chart potentially. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Be happy if you get 5x out of it. $80 long-term target for now. Only because the crew has been like watching this on their own. Do we even know about it? So shout out to the crew. Another awesome long-term potential here. These long-term investments are what are really catching my eye lately. It's not even necessarily about these pumps, but my goodness, BT day traders still climbing. You didn't raise your fucking stops again. Let's go, 777 stop loss. Raise them up. 777 stop loss. In profits, in deep profits. BT. End of the day. Lock it in. And then if it keeps going green tomorrow, raise it up. If it gets hit and your stop gets triggered, back away. Back off. Don't re-enter it. Don't FOMO back in. Take your profits and run. That's how a trailing stop loss works. You can't get stopped out and then FOMO right back in and lose money. Like, find your next one after that. Maybe accumulate some long-term, some sundial, whatnot. Oh man, it just dipped red for like 1 second, looking kind of shitty there, and now it's popping. a 1 second fake out there. I almost didn't even see that. It happened so fast. Here we go. That looks like we just stop hunted one last fucking time on that blue trend line right there. I saw it just dip red, breaking below that trend line right there, and then it blasted green. Power hour, literally, right now. Coming down by the minute, I guess. Right on the minute power hour, basically. AMC 40 flat, 40 0 0. It's gotta be a joke at this. Are we truly in the matrix? How can it even be $40.00 after all day long of price action? Too much hedgy control there for my liking. I don't like when it does stuff like that. Too indecisive. Stock shouldn't really, large market caps like that, it shouldn't really stop, like get paused up at those flat numbers so often. That screams manipulation. Is 40 flat again. It doesn't make sense because it's obviously there's either more bulls out there or there's more bears out there for AMC right now. It shouldn't stop exactly. It's not a perfect, even, balanced match at $40 flat. That's stupid. That doesn't even make sense. That's just like big whales putting huge orders right above and right below 40. Anyway, isn't AMC so fun? They told me trading was gonna, AMC was gonna be fun. Yeah. Alright, crew's loading up the sundial treasure. Let's take a look at it with our treasure chest down there. We literally have a treasure chest on our chart. Oh yes, 81 cents now, so it's held 80 all day. Oh man, we're running out of time on sundial. I don't think sundial's looking to stay under $1 for very long. It hits 90 cents again. FOMO's kicking in. It's trying to go to $1. Yeah, this is too rich of an entry shoot trout. I agree, man. This treasure chest, it's only gonna hit this so many times. It's already bounced off it twice, now 3 times. It's running out of room on this compression trampoline kind of area. Looking to break out this week, anytime really. Could have a major green week. Okay, that's cool, but I still want more of it. Oh man, I hope some of these long-term ones don't blast off too fucking soon, guys. That's what I'm talking about. It's like, you can't wait forever on these entries. If you're bullish on sundial and you're just waiting for it to go lower, like, good luck with that. It's pretty much only looking to go higher from here as far as I can tell. At the moment. It's really been consolidating on this treasure chest, and we've already hit. Remember this pump back here where we drew our pirate ship? That was a while ago. Alright, it should help put it in perspective. The treasure is down here on the bottom of the ocean. Nerd, dive in, get the treasure. It's safe, there's no sharks, we're in the tropics. Alright, dive in, grab the treasure. On the bottom of the ocean, in the blue box down here's the ocean. Remember, we had sick entries down here at like 60 cents, whatever, couple months ago. Then we drew our ship, our pirate ship, and it went right through their hands. The stock pirates holding hands, the power of love. And it hit 150 exactly where, somehow, some way, exactly where they were holding hands. Right in the and it hit 150. It's come down ever since, so that was banging, that was popping, guys. It was lit back then. Treasure is on the bottom of the ocean down here. It's not gonna stay down here forever. People are plundering it down here. We gotta get what we can. Some of it just fell overboard back there. We got some back there, but like some of it fell into the ocean. I spotted another chest. It's over there. It's right here, below the ship. It's on the radar. It's looking hot as F. Sundial Bay. Uh-oh. Oh, am I starting now? We're not gonna call Lucid Bay. That's over with, alright? We took her on our date. We had our fun night out on the town with CCIV. We're talking to Lucid. We're seeing how she's doing. Seeing if she's interested. But I'm not gonna go as far as Color Bay ever again for now. That was while we were keeping calm, holding strong on the dips. Yeah, we might have to swipe right at some point. So, Sundial Bay? I don't know, maybe. We'll see. If it does what we're hoping for, it's gonna become big. Whether we want to or not. If it goes to $5, it's gonna be Queen Sundial. Yeah, street trap. Fair enough. Yeah, so unfortunately, I'm sure Becky doesn't mind learning experience for everyone else. She was talking about she was experimenting, learning, practicing her day trading and charting on CCIV last month, and it was like the worst month ever to do that, and probably the hardest fucking chart to do it on. So yeah, it really has screwed with people a lot. Like I put it in a slight red now, so it's gonna probably continue to screw with people. So let's take what we can get on a nice pump continuation after the merger hype, guys. We'll be smart about it. It's still a long-term play, so if we hit nice short-term targets, I may lock some in up there. And I'm not gonna doubt that for a while, as long as we're maintaining a decent uptrend for the week, for next month, whatever. It's looking real good. I'm at least gonna give it another week or two for a nice pump towards these over $30 targets before I would give up hope on that AMC. Bouncy bounce end of day, but it's really not moving a whole lot. How's the dollar hold? Okay, well check it out. We were right about the dollar power hour with the DXY chart. it hit that short-term resistance, now going down 45 minutes on the day. Alright, still on for some green. Very interesting day today. From my perspective, at least from creating the charts, I hope it was watching them, learning about them, but we're seeing developments everywhere popping. It's like popcorn, just pop, 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 pop. New development here, new indicator signal there, bounce over there. It's really interesting. Coinbase doing well, two-pack, that's funny. So Coinbase IPO, it is looking to put in some green and just some cabbage on there with the crypto bounce. Let's take a peek-see at the crypto bounce. Current crypto situation after the day. Because it went up quite high there. It's over 40. We have a surprise Bitcoin breakout. West Virginia, in today's thumbnail is LCID. Today's title, Lucid Stock Merger Day, whatever. I'll probably change it tomorrow. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Maybe a Bitcoin thumbnail. Bitcoin $4,000 breakout. It's interesting. Is what we're expecting, so it's just happening very quick. It's not fucking around. If you're new to crypto, welcome to crypto. It's not waiting for nobody. 15% pump today, Bitcoin. That all started with that 35K breakout. When it hit over $35,000 like overnight, like Sunday morning or Sunday night or whatever, boom. It took until the dollar put in some more red. My goodness, though, it makes you wonder if the dollar were to keep going down long term, this could be pretty interesting. Could bounce real big. I mean, we're expecting at least a pretty substantial bounce here. Potentially as high as 50K up there. And then we're gonna have to take it from there. It is very uncertain after that. We cannot neglect these long-term moving averages, resistances, long-term bearish trend lines in yellow here still. It's got a ways to go, but short term it is heading towards 50, 45, 50, looks like. It's probably gonna have some kind of battle up there, and I believe it still very much could roll back over long term, go bearish again for many months to come. So I cannot responsibly recommend anyone entering heavily in it. It's okay if you want to be dollar cost averaging. I've always said that. So let's take Chainlink real quick, for example. Straight up as well. So it's the entire crypto market with the dollar going red, guys. They've come down pretty far, relatively speaking. So here's the thing. I wouldn't be dumping tons of money into this right here because it's not that golden entry area. If it was down at like $5, yeah, you got your entry. you got your YOLO trade down at $7, whatnot. But it's around 20. That's still quite high on the year, guys. I was trying it last year around like $2, $3, $4. Now it's 20. So it's up a lot. It's always been in a long-term bull run. Chainlink, it always has. So that's why I like Chainlink, and knowing that it's always been in a long-term bull run, and it's fresh off this huge dip. I'm satisfied with that. So I scooped up just a small position. Alright, I'll be honest, it was just $1,000, so maybe that's a lot for some people, but I have more in the stocks than that, so that's just a small Chainlink position as far as I'm concerned. Just $1,000 of Chainlink, under $20 entry, just so I have a small Chainlink position, being that it is in this long-term uptrend. If crypto keeps popping, then you have a sick trade. It still could, it really could continue on long-term bull run. We don't really know yet. Hey, thanks so much, Shot My Life for from Coin. Interesting. Congratulations, crushing a Coinbase trade, because we didn't really chart that much. So you must have just been going off the whole market conditions. The whole crypto bounce situation. Very cool. Great job. Honestly, the way it's looking is trying to head to higher targets, 300 potentially. As long as crypto continues here. Day traders, BT, so hot. Man, big pump on that. It's over 100% now on the day. Jeez. So markets are hot. This is insane. Hey, Native, doing great. How are you, man? So, FOMO is even kicking in on crypto and altcoins and whatnot. And I don't suggest falling victim to that FOMO of a heavy entry, because it still has a long way to go over long term. So this green moving average on the weekly chart, it can very well get smacked down from there, guys, or just go straight back down. We don't know if these bounces right here short term are gonna lead into these long term uptrends, continuations in crypto just yet. But I decided I waited long enough. I'm happy with this retracement for a small position, so I just made my first small entry back into Chainlink there after like a whole year of waiting for it to come back down. So similar to Virgin Galactic, where I was just watching it and then it came down quite a bit. I was satisfied with that entry on Virgin Galactic. I'm satisfied with a small entry on Chainlink there. I don't want to risk my all-in on it right now, but seems like a reasonable accumulation. And same with VeChain. Now VeChain looks even better. This is a weekly chart on VeChain. It's bounced already for real off the long-term support. It's put in a full complete retracement on VeChain. So I did go slightly more heavily in VeChain, but those are the two altcoins that I scooped up small positions over the weekend. Get my brand new altcoin position rolling again for the new year for 2022. VeChain has put in a complete entire retracement all the way down to the 0.236 Fibonacci level. 7 cents. It's now 9 cents. So I'm satisfied with that entry personally for long-term accumulation. And if it goes down more, I'm gonna enter more. If it keeps going up, we'll see. But I got my eye on these hot opportunities, these nice entry ones. So now let me show you Ethereum real quick, and then we're jumping back to stocks for the end of the quiz. So I like some of the smaller market cap altcoins more than the larger ones like Ethereum here, because it has not put in a complete retracement. It only dipped 50%, which sounds like a lot, but not when you put a Fibonacci on it. So VeChain has come all the way down here to the 0.236 fib. Is Ethereum maybe gonna go all the way down there? That's the risk. Ethereum still could come lower to this fib, closer to $1,000. So I'm not sure if Ethereum has retraced enough yet. But as long as the whole crypto market caps keep popping, it should be okay. It's just not that hot beverage kind of entry. You're paying a huge premium to enter Ethereum right now still. I wouldn't want to be paying 10x for it compared to last year. Some of the other ones are too, but they're not quite that extreme. It's not as good of a discount entry dip there on Ethereum. Dollar's screwing around. Of course. So that's gonna delay the party. Apparently we probably don't have enough time on the end of the day for major pumps then. Fortunately, $4 struggle battle of $40, I guess, on AMC today. Alright, CCIV, I'm not worried about it at all. Oh shit, I lose it. LCID, I'm not worried about it at all.
Sharing some coins from Coin.
Hey, another shot out here, awesome. Appreciate it very much. Thanks so much, everyone, for all the support today. Markets have been slapping people around. Not the crew, not the battle-hardened stock pirates. Yeah, Brian, I can't recommend BTBT. It's a complete dice roll, complete gamble trade right there. You're a whole day late, essentially. It's been going up all day, so you're definitely way late on that. Maybe it still hits with a dice roll there. You can't count on it. You're kind of asking for trouble if you're buying it after it went up 100% today. Huh. Shot my life away, said. Denwo trading, you're amazing, your hard work is appreciated, smiley face. Great stuff. So BTBT does look bullish still, somehow it's holding up. We got that like $10 target area still. It may go as high as 10. Short term, mid term, whatnot. Be careful though. It's just a difficult trade because it's very volatile. So ideally, you're gonna have some proper day trading experience before you're trying to enter a trade like this with a stop loss situation and and after hours pre-market can go red and everything. You gotta have some experience, or else you're just taking a complete shot at it, shot in the dark kind of thing, dice roll. If you're cool with that, have fun. Maybe it'll pay off tomorrow. But don't be upset if it doesn't, because you gotta understand, stuff that goes up 100% in one morning's usually gonna go down a good amount the next day. When everyone wakes up and sobers up in the morning and they're up double their money, start seeing the sell orders come through. So I really try and avoid, I don't allow myself to FOMO into shit like that, no matter how decent it looks on the chart. I just won't even let myself buy something that's going up that much that fast, because I like to get in my trades a lot earlier when they're just starting to break out, like back here. So I would have tried to get in back here and then been selling it up here, guys, and just doubled my money in one day, been happy and moved on, and happily ever after. Like, I avoid FOMOing in up here and taking a dice roll and crossing my fingers tomorrow. That's not a good way to be looking at it. Meanwhile, Virgin Galactic's now $30.53. Slowly but surely, well above 30 now. Past few hours been steadily climbing. Could have a solid week there. Virgin Galactic, short term, midterm. It looks like we gotta delay the party on Lucid here. There's 29 minutes on the day, so I'm not expecting it to break out now. It'd be cool if it did, but looks like we're gonna have to pick that chart back up tomorrow for the most part with this slight red candles here and there. It's just chilling out in the blue range. And we'll see tomorrow. It looks like maybe after hours. Could pop after hours some more. That would be awesome if it did. Best case scenario, LCID is gonna open the day green, pre-market, whatnot, above the resistance. Awesome start on that today. Dragon Mom, I don't have a riot chart, so I think I was gonna have to wait. Apologies. With just 28 minutes on the day, I don't want to start a giant chart like riot. That's a big thing. I'd rather spend some more time going in depth on it a different day. With that being said, it's crypto related, so being that Riot's crypto related, even Coinbase putting in some green, it's the entire crypto sphere is doing well this weekend. PRFX native. Oh man, BT, day traders, they're gone. It might blast end of day still. That's pretty exciting. That was an exciting one today. LXU, more day traders. Keep a watch on this one tomorrow. Remind me about that. Blackberry chilling. Okay. We're blasting through the chart, zipping through the matrix. Yep, that's the dip on Lucid, but it's holding that descending parallel channel, so don't worry. It really looks like we're gonna have to pick that one back up tomorrow. Okay, native. Let's going on? Pain reform? Nothing new really. It's also holding some kind of parallel descending channel. It's like potentially approaching a nice breakout. That one's not really. Doesn't look too bad though. I know a bunch of viewers entered it already, so yeah, you have your entry. You have your support holding. But you may want to stop loss just in case. Alright. Metamaterials update. It's kind of in the same boat here where there's not a major update, but you got the local support. You have support here, a good area for it. The risk, if it drops below that there's blue lines here, then it would be concerning on metamaterials. Of course, that's like the $3 psychological spot, so be ready for a stop hunt under $3 potentially. It may have already done that last week. But this is a reasonable support area for midterm. Looking for a healthy bounce. Pretty good targets on that bounce for that matter. Also the indicators look good. They're pretty decent right now. So you definitely have your signals working in favor of the bulls here for potentially a nice 50-100%. We'll take it day by day if people want to keep up with it, but you have your entry idea down here for now. Again, no major development today, so you may want some kind of stop loss depending on how you feel about it all, just in case it takes a long time or it does dip again. Maybe if you just entered it and it's going red, I don't know, but I would be looking at more midterm here. Potentially a few months. It might not go as crazy as it did right back here anytime soon, so you have a decent entry there for now. Could see how it goes if it keeps trending higher and higher over the next couple of weeks, couple of months. BT, blast off, raise the sales, raise the stop losses. If you still got it, raise them up. 8. And let's say 827. 827 stop loss, it's at 920. You're raising it another $1 from like 777, 827. Now that's popped again. I hope you see how that works. And then tomorrow, if it's still going green, you raise it up again. Maybe at the very end of the day, you raise it up one last time. You guys got this. Yeah, just trade on luck. There's like no losing if you're holding it now, if you've been locking in the stop losses. You're easy. Think you were. Cam's probably passed the fuck out. I think he was holding it this morning. Nice, so easy raised our sales. Very cool. We've been seeing some big pops at the very end of the day lately. It's really wild. I keep being surprised every day because we generally lose a bunch of viewers around this time of the afternoon. And then we see everything explode. It's like... people miss those big moves end of day. That's huge. So it's up 120% now. It's literally, let alone the pre-market, since we even looked at the last breakout just this afternoon, it's already gone up like 60% again. It's nuts. Successful plundering, pillaging. Take no prisoners. Arg. That's such a big pump that if you're raising your stops, you're all set. It's beyond targets now. Forget the targets, just lock in some profits. Thank you. I know. We better be careful with crypto. Crew's gonna get fucking zombified. We're gonna turn into zombie pirates. Gonna be staying up all night. Interesting how AMC's holding green to the very close, but Lucid is not. It's faking some people out. Yeah, Arjun. Don't freak out, bro. WTF is going the wrong way. I think it's just that end of day shakeout, guys. It's still holding this nice channel. Delay the party. That's why we're not calling her Bay anymore. We're done with Bay because she always does. I think we've probably seen this 10 times. We could probably go back and count this 10 times. 1, 2, these end of day fuckeries. Let's call this one 3. This is just from like last week. 4. I could keep going. There's gotta be more than 10 of these closes at the end of the day that look awful. And then it blasts off the day after. So, no panic, guys, on this red end of day Lucid. It just got super hot this morning. FOMO buyers, they're panicking. We are not the ones panicking here. People who entered lower than this, no need for panic here. Only the people who entered this morning all in at $28 are panicking. They're gonna need some new naked shorts. A replacement for those naked shorts. That's what this is about. Is short-term psychology, FOMO buying, panic selling, very volatile. Buckle your seatbelts. Sure am, Brian. We definitely have a loose express chart, but there hasn't been a ton of interest in it. It's in this weird kind of megaphone channel. Broadening wedge pattern. So for now, I mean, it's holding the pattern in yellow, so it may go to the top of the yellow pattern here. Especially if the dollar keeps going red, but not my favorite. It is a long-term chart. It could take months, years. It's not the worst entry area. Looks like it could be starting a new uptrend after so much hard red. But that's what I don't like about it. I don't think I want to buy something that has literally gone red for 10 plus years since 2011. It's been in a downtrend. I don't know how I feel about that. That's a lot longer than AMC was in a downtrend. Could take years. Virgin Galactic nearly $31 now, so that was a good one to watch. Hey, I need some sunshine. Welcome aboard. Brand new member. Great to see the brand new enthusiasm and excitement over these trades today. For real, shout out to any new viewers tuning in. We're live every day. Crushing it. Dominating these shirts. I gotta keep everyone well informed because the markets are so hot we might not have much time. Tick-tock. There's the clock. We might not have that much time to make up our decisions. Like bullish or bearish on BlackBerry, go. Which one are you? Bullish or bearish right now? Uh-oh. You only have 10 minutes figured out. Essentially, that's the idea. That's how spicy it's getting. It's like you don't really want to be hesitating right now with how bullish the markets are looking. If you're trying to enter BlackBerry for long term, there's nothing wrong with scooping some up around 10. Let's put it that way. There's that short term risk, but that's day trading stuff. If you're chilling, holding, accumulating, no problem at all. It's a very nice entry for long term in this blue box area. So if it's so critical, if it holds that blue box, breaks out of the blue box, it's gonna grip, guys. It's probably gonna go back to like $15-20 if it breaks out from this blue box at 1077. So I don't think we're gonna have much time. Maybe we'll know by the end of the week. Close over 11 on BlackBerry, end of week would just about do it. I think that would spring it right up to 15. Otherwise, one last short-term dip, potentially shake out, last test of emotions, under 10. Potentially as low as 9 area, but the way the markets are looking, everything's pretty bullish at the moment. So as long as this blue box's area is holding on Boingberry, that may be heading to higher targets real soon as well. So I keep that one on the radar because it moves quick when it does. When it really finds that real bottom and bounces, it's not going to take long to go up to 15. Could have a 50% move in like by the end of the week if it all kept going healthy, trending up here through the blue box. It's going to come down to the dollar a lot, I think. I'm seeing a pretty strong impact, a strong effect on the DXY chart today in correlation with AMC, crypto, etc. Some of the higher risk ones, even Lucid for that matter. It does appear that the dollar's affecting Lucid. That's a hard stop point. So, alright, I was saying this morning, we're looking for Lucid to hold over 25 today. It's that's a hard stop on. It looks like it's really going to screw with people here. So be careful with that. Hopefully it does close over 25 at least. That's going to maintain the green here. Yeah, Travis Schaefer, it's happening right now. I'm seeing it. This is an end of day panic sell, guys. This is either profit taking, last minute profit taking before the day ends. Some people are doing that. Some people are freaking out because it's going red instead of green. So it's all of it, the full gamut, full storm. The goal is to not get shaken out on the short term, and remember that it's trying to break $30 still. That's not really gonna change until it breaks way lower. It would have to go back to like $23, whatever, for that to change. As long as it's chilling above 25, looks great. So I didn't really think it would come all the way back to 25 at the last minute of the day, but why am I not surprised with CCIV day, right? That's the kind of game she plays at all the fucking time, so we're hoping for the best, expecting the worst. We're getting the worst right now, but it doesn't change tomorrow. It doesn't change after hours. It could even bounce right back up in the next 10 minutes here. Hopefully we get that 25 close at the very least. Very interesting. I'm gonna take a peek at the watch list. Take a look at some of the other prices of our charts, how they're looking, holding up after the day. Not all of them were super relevant to dive deep into today on the charts. We're just looking for these trends. Looking to identify nice uptrends forming, and I'm seeing a whole bunch of stuff still very green on the morning. HT 5% on the day. Donut 4% green on donut today, Krispy Kreme. We looked at that this morning. It's hilarious. And then some small movers, a few red here and there. XL Fleet 2.5% green. Nokia 1.5%. It's a slow mover on Nokia, but it's a strong one. I'm sure Lucid's gonna fuck around this area. Don't expect anything end of day. I'm sure it's gonna bounce down here somewhere, but we gotta pick it back up tomorrow. There's just not enough time. It's looking to close down somewhere ugly for now. IDEX too, hovering around 2% green, so that's starting to go green again. CTRM. Barely green nonetheless. Yeah, I'm curious after hours. It will be interesting. So Lucid, regardless of the close today, I'll be checking it later tonight after hours. Curious what it may go up to. The low volume there. Okay. And Sundial's looking to close healthy 2%. And AKD green. Some of the penny stocks are green. Not by much. It's a good start. Wow, okay. BlackBerry 0% movement on the day right now. It's literally 0% green or red. Right now, somehow. It was 7 minutes in the day. Can we get some more 7s in the chat for the end of the day? We got a strong possibility of major breakouts tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that. I think tomorrow is going to be even more exciting than today was and this morning. Dollar dippage. So yeah, shit's real interesting right now. This is the kind of stuff we've been waiting for like a whole month and a half. Where the bulls are taking back control. we got the ball back on our court. I just heard a bullish meow. Oh, she's stuck in it. What a good kitty. Blasting our charts today. She helped us out. Okay, there you go. So Lucid is putting in some kind of a bounce here actually with like 4 or 5 minutes to close. There's no time, but it's happening anyway. That's how bullish it is. Look at that go. Oh, and the paper hands that took off wreckage right there. They're taking on water. They're treading water. Their ship's going down fast. They better, those naked shorts better put on some gosh darn pants, cause it might close over 26 now. That didn't take long at all. I thought we might have been out of time on the day. I was wrong. It's hot as fuck. This looks good for tomorrow. Any big bounce like that could kick off the day with a bang tomorrow. Keep it rolling after hours. Oh man, it's just 40-20 on AMC, if that means anything. It's good, but like, it would be cool if it picked up this pace a little bit there. Same with GameStop. Not the funnest ones to chart today. I do like how Virgin Galactic's still popping to very close here, because it's at a really important level. It really is. SPCE at $30 is really important there. So every day, every time it's sitting over $30, that's making me feel more bullish about Virgin Galactic in this area. Crypto must be popping right now. Let's take a peek at Bitcoin. Well, slight retracement from over 40k, but you know, I would consider that popping indeed on the day. Lucid Motors bouncing right back from that. They fired shots at us, but they missed right into the water. Misfire. It's going green. What in the world? 3 minutes. FOMO's kicking in. So volatile. That's a pleasant surprise. We were expecting the worst, and now we're getting the best. We were getting the worst a minute ago. Now we're getting the best. She feels bad. She sent us an apology text. She wants another chance. She wants to go out again. Well, we're gonna have to watch this one on the close. It's the most interesting thing I'm seeing right now on the charts. That's wild. That was a huge shakeout. Is it gonna break the resistance? We have a minute and 50 seconds. It's trying to break out. What? So I'm feeling better about $30 tomorrow. How about you guys? We're on track for that $30 target still end of week. Very cool. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take. I'm not trying to be overly bullish about it, but I'm liking what I'm seeing. That was like the best possible movements on the chart today on this chart, Lucid. After charting it for like 4 months, whatever, I'm pleased with what I'm seeing here. 1 minute to go. Hope everyone had an awesome day. She tries. You guys can have her toss her around. Yeah, man, I totally get it. It's one of those ones where it gets frustrating if you're watching it too closely, and it's real difficult. So please take my word for it, it looks very nice. After the fresh hot merger, FOMO's kicking in. Don't doubt your long term. We're going for those targets. That is gonna close well over 25 here, 10 seconds. It's breaking out, we have a breakout. My goodness. It popped the resistance. And there it is, 26.67. Alright. Alright. I'm almost bummed out it's over, but you might get some more movement after hours. Take care of some real life stuff. Work on Discord. So let's summarize a few of our charts that we've been watching on the day. A few of the daily candle closes and call it another victory. AMC well over 40. No problems there. Bare minimum, we needed AMC to close at 35. It closed over 40. Very nice. It appears like it is trying to make its way to those $55 targets up there, my friends. AMC holders can feel good about that. GameStop holders can feel good about this. Consolidation working its way through the resistance box. It's a slow mover right now. It needs some more FOMO to kick in on GameStop. We're not out of the woods yet on either one of those, but it's going in the right direction. So it's cool to be feeling better about holding that currently. And we'll take it week by week. Vision. LCID. Epic pumpage on that today. It's too bad we didn't see a bit higher there on the close, because it was up as high as like 17% this morning. But we saw short-term profit taking, fair enough. We saw paper handshake outs. It's all good. We'll pick it back up tomorrow. It looks bullish as can be. Heading towards over $30 targets midterm there. Long term much higher. Virgin Galactic, since it's been consolidating at 30, it's not looking too bad, but it doesn't look too great either, so it may take some time until it starts looking better on the chart, which would generate some more brand new long entries, new money entering Virgin Galactic whenever that starts looking more bullish again. BlackBerry is really on the fence here. I don't want to make a hard call on it because we need to let the chart tell us what's going on. Now, if the dollar keeps going hard red, this probably will bounce really epic. Otherwise, BlackBerry on its own, just a general downtrend here. I don't see anything really too exciting about it at the moment, but perhaps later this week it'll break out further and stuff. Day traders, I hope you locked in some awesome profits. Bitcoin, very interesting. It broke out 40,000 today. There's going to be short-term profit taking on that as well, but I mean, if you don't have, look, dollar dip agenda today. If you don't have any exposure to crypto, like literally zero crypto, and you like the concept, it's sure. It's not a bad idea to be accumulating some. Just go for the long term. You don't. The mistake right now in crypto markets is going to be entering very heavily too soon. You you want to just kind of build up your portfolio over time, maybe pick a couple altcoins to learn about that get you excited, and make those small entries over time potentially for long term, not worrying about the pumps and dumps, going all in, and then it's like, oh shit, now it's down 50% tomorrow or whatever. Alright, anyway, we're gonna call it a day. That was awesome. I had a blast. Thanks so much for all the kind words, all the support. You guys are the best crew on the internet. Happy trading. I'll see you tomorrow. Bullish on the stock pirates. Have an awesome day, everyone. Congratulations, Yahizi. Anyone else? Scalps today, very nice. That Coinbase scalp. Yeah, shot my life away. Coinbase scalp. Think not bored enough, got on Easy Go, Cameron. Gary Shanghai. You guys are killing it. Tim Webb, 28% profits. Fuck yeah. Great stuff. Prepare for battle tomorrow. We set sail at sunrise.